Good morning, everyone. We're live from the UK MOL, and we are here for the last and final game of this Assam tour to Malaysia. Assam will be really up and happy as far now. They have been on the top of the table, 4 games win out of 5th game. Today is the last game. Will Malaysia will make the difference? Definitely, they will try to execute their plans as none of the plan and even the game has turned up on their side. But they are rightly up for the new fresh day here in the BAYUEMAS oval. The weather is nice, 29 Celsius, the mostly cloudy. Humidity is also just letting you breathe. It's a good day for this 50-over tournament here in Malaysia. And these girls are really look forward to play again this Malaysian side. This time they choose to bat first. The 2 new upper batting will be operating here. Priyanka and Gayatri. The left and right hand combination. But of course, as usual, there will be a new operator for the Malaysian side, Aina Hamiza, who will be taking the team from the front. There you go. This is a great new day, new surface, fresh. Just a bit dry on the look, but we will see if it's there anything for the bowler with the new ball. As of now, there is 2 dot so far. Priyanka is trying to access the condition. Assam captain Rashmi must be very, very pleased with this performance at the moment, because they have won 4 games out of 5. They must be looking for the clean victory here against Malaysia. But on another hand, Malaysia is just a bit of short of everything here in this tournament. That's good stuff here. The captain of Malaysia. Outstanding atmosphere here in a BAYUEMAS oval. The great initiative taken by the Malaysia Cricket Association, who has put this show here for the girls to explore more about, again, these Assam talented girls. So far, quiet overs at the moment. Aina Hamiza is doesn't seem getting any much access with the ball. Just the ball is keeping nice and easy here. So far, no trouble for Priyanka at the moment. She's operating all one-handed alone. Just convincingly played, and that's a silent over for Malaysia. 1 over gone, none for none. But that's definitely there will be a really different plan, since I've seen there's a bit of plan being executed the past few games from the Malaysia side, but none of the plan, either a game has turned up on their side. But I can see here change in the plan. Straight away the Nusri has introduced. But let me take this advantage and introduce my dear friend and co-commentator. Good morning, Amin bhai.
A very good morning, comrade, and very happy to join you after a long time. And what a great match going on, comrade. Assam Cricket Association of Women and coming to Malaysia, dominating cricket 4-0. This is the last game, and the way they are playing, and Malaysia is not giving up. Actually, they are playing really, they're fighting really hard, and this is a crucial match for Malaysia, if you ask me, because they want to seal a game today. They want to win the game badly. The way the first over being bowled was excellent because it's a maiden over. We can see the fire in the belly from the players now. I want to win this game. I lost four, but I'm not giving up. That's what going on. And Dhanushri is bowling, and she's one of the consistent bowler from Malaysia women's side. And look at that outside the off stump, ball little bit fumble in the covers. One run easily taken. That is the first run on the board for ACA.
Well, yes, indeed, they have brought the nursery because she has show potential and nice control on the ball. But this is a different ball game. That time the ball was rough and dry, and now the ball is fresh and shiny. Is a little bit challenging for any fast bowler to control the new ball, but Danishi does hold a lot of potential to control that ball and upright well. She seems to like this ball into the right-handed. We'll see what she does against Priyanka.
Again, nicely bowled by Dhanushri here. The ball coming in. Yeah, you're right, Kamran. And that's a strength. I believe couple of runs taken from Priyanka, and she's off the mark.
Yeah, she has this capability. If you look at her, she's running a little slow, yes, approaching towards the crease, but she's ending up very well, way wider of the crease, shaping that ball in to the right hand. Look at that. Oh, that's a nicely comes in. A little bit of pace will does more a lot for her.
That's a pretty good bowling from Dhanushri. It's a very good comeback, I would say. That after the couple of runs given, she wanted to come back badly, and that was a stock ball, I would say. The ball coming in that we were speaking about. Let's see, can he get a wicket in this over? Just missed the run up. That happens. Tell me about it, Kamran. Why the bowlers are missing the run ups? What is the reason behind it?
Well, there's nothing much, but sometimes you keep your hands stiff and tight, or you're thinking about, or you're looking at your crease line. That's where you generally missed, to my understanding, the run up. But there can be many other reasons to miss the run up.
Yeah, that is quite a usual scene from a fast bowler. Kamran himself, a fast bowler and a coach. He understands the logic much better. And this is a lovely pull shot. That was a juicy full toss asking for punishment. Wonderful boundary scored by Priyanka here. Lovely start. After end of 2 overs, 7 for 0 ACA.
Well, Dhanushri must be very disappointing to see the last ball. She's given a freebie, and this is something that each one of them as a bowler take responsibilities, especially against these caliber batter. Those who are at the moment operating here for Assam, Gayatri is will be against Aina Hamiza.
That was nicely played. Front foot drive, and it's running towards a boundary. Yes, she timed really well. Boundary for Gayatri. This is the first one for her. And back to back boundaries for Assam. And look at the replay here.
Well, that has been driven like a daydream, being come to the action. She has sat on the ball so well, bring that ball in to an action, but there was that ball could be stopped and should have been stopped. These runs need to be stopped. Otherwise, the scoreboard will be ticking and the pressure will be building on the Malaysian girls.
And that shot, I really, really loved it because the way she came forward, putting all her weight on the front foot, keeping her elbow up and straight, and driving with a proper timing, penetrating the gap, every box is ticked. Fantastic shot from Gayatri. Beautiful, beautiful bowling by Aina Hamiza. That's a comeback from a bowler. Ball pitching on the middle and off. and leaving the batter with a little bit of movement, and she is really, really bowling well. Apart from that boundary, her line and length has been superb since morning. Aina Hamiza, a dependable bowler.
Well, she likes to keep that ball away from the left-handed. That means she has the capability to operate all day, all long. It's just she need to find the right areas to execute that, and also to utilize that going away from the left-handed. So far, she has been doing great. Just one or two ball been missed out of her length.
Again, outside the off stump line, she played beautifully, but there is a third man kept. Ball coming back quickly. That's a wonderful fielding at the third man area. One run taken, but a nice bowling, I would say.
Well, so far they have played 4 games against these Assam team, and they already know what is their weaknesses, what is their strength, and when you play a few game like this again, the same team, you generally identify plenty of things, and that's really helpful for you as a bowler, as a team, to go against on their weaknesses. So I'm very much interesting to see whether they have done the homework and whether they have bringing to execution or not.
Sounds like a point, Kamran, and that's what the cricket teams do these days. They sit back and analyze the pros and cons, and also the strength, weakness analysis, SWOT analysis of the opponent, and they come back. And the most important thing is how well you execute the plans. That's where they lack sometimes. And look at that. The, there is a wonderful effort.
Well, that's a great stop here with Anusri. Safe pair of fends, and definitely she is Riley on the move from the second over. Riley stop and come again, been given the second over. I think one thing they need to realize, by that, if none of them has been told that these girls like to have the ball or the back of the length. One, number two, the wicket looks very dry, and they have a new ball, so they have to making sure to utilize the new ball, pitching the ball in up in front, asking the batter to come forward. That's the right lane and line where the Nushi would want it to go all day long, because these girls, yes, they are capable even better on the front foot, but they are more effective when they comes to play on the back foot.
That's a good point noted, Kamran. And I think Dhanushri is better in this over, bowling the right length, as you mentioned. And I can see the fire from the Malaysian players here, and they badly want to take a wicket, and they want to dominate this game. They want to win this game. That's what I can see from them.
Well, these some of the young girls has been part of this team, and also the experience. Danusri also one of the experienced player who has been serving Malaysia for quite some time. She does hold a lot of experience, play a lot of games, and definitely she's trying to utilize. You see how confidently Gayatri is coming on the back land ball. That identify that they are way more comfortable rather than playing on the front foot. So these things they need to bring it to the table, and to making sure not to give them any freebie.
We could see that. We could see that. Any back of a length ball, they're very, very comfortable and playing it easy. I think the even one of the thing is the lack of pace. I would say there was not enough pace for them, so it's easy for them to sit back.
And that seems very straight and is given out. And this is what I've been talking about. Look at that, how these ball has been put Riley up in front, asking to come and play. And that's where the magic comes to play. Danusri has strike it up for the Malaysia, the first breakthrough, By.
And what a delivery, Kamran. That was a peach of a delivery from Danusri, pitching up right length for the batter, right hand batter. After pitching it, the ball goes towards the middle stump and hit the pad. and complete miss from the batter and wonderful bowling, full marks to Dhanushri, and that's where you need to bowl, as Kamran said.
Yes, indeed. You see, that's the ball is new. When the ball is new and you are capable to bring that ball into the right hand, all you need to do is to making the batter play on the front foot. Either he's good on the front foot or not. You need to utilize the new ball. So that's credit goes to Danusi. She's really capable, and they have made the right decision to bring her with the new ball.
And these kind of pitches, Kamran, and let's say Dhanushri and medium paces started. And what is your opinion about the spinners? How good they are in this pitch? What kind of pitches for spinners actually?
Well, it looks very dry when I was there at the moment to just to see whether how this pitch gonna play today. Even you see the sun is rightly up hot. Generally here in Malaysia, when the sun is hot, the wicket is dry. It does a little bit helpful for the batter. Yes, later on when the moist is just soaked in and dry, that does help also a spinner when you are capable to turn the ball in. But what mattered for me, I mean by is to put the ball to the right line and length. So that's very much important.
That is a that's agreed, Kamran. Even because I see champion spinners like Shaklan Mustak, Shane Warne, Mutia Muralidharan, and Santner. These generations, all of them, they do also perform well in flat tracks because of they put on the right areas and change of pace variations. They're very consistent in that. That's why they're very successful.
And with that, we come to end of a successful over from Dhanushri and four gone, 13 on the board with one wicket gone.
And Kushi is a new batter joined, and she's joining with Gayatri. And ACA will be looking to build a partnership from here. 4 overs done. They don't mind. They don't care about the run rate because still they can catch up. This is a 50 overs competition. So last 15 overs is the 15 or 10 overs is the key for increasing the batting tempo. Maybe they look for big shots that time. Now it's anything under 5, 6, that would be fine. Even 4 to 5 is good enough for them. If they cross 200 plus, that would be a competitive total in this ground.
Well, I mean by this is a high scoring wicket, and as I mentioned, the wicket does not much offer a lot. I definitely you will see a little bit of seaming in for Dhanushri, but I have not seen yet at the moment for Aina Hamiza. So it seems like a batting track is just a matter of spending a time on the surface. So that's very important. But we have seen in the past 4 games that that's the right area. I like it. I really like it. That area being bowled. If this ball bring slightly in, that could be a very threatened. What was so right about the ball that Dhanushi has taken the wicket was to pitching the right areas. You see, she pitches right in the middle, forcing a batter to come and play, not giving an option to just to play. Either you wanted to play or you just wanted to leave it. So you need to making sure to pitch the ball where you forcing the batter to come and play. So that's a great ball. That was a great ball.
Absolutely, absolutely, Kamran. I was still, it's in my memory that the interesting part of that ball is after pitching, there was a little movement inside that is coming towards, that's natural for Dhanushri. That made the trick. And the logic behind that ball is you put it in the right areas and leave the ball to do something and you'll get a wicket. Very simple. And that was a cracking shot from Kushi. What a way to off the mark. And that was asking for punishment, short of a length, or getting punished badly in this game. Aina Hamiza should correct that length and coming back to their strength.
Well, we've been keep talking about and they've played enough cricket with them. 4 games. You play 1 game against one team, you almost know everything about the team. If that would be very surprising to know if they don't know they like to play at the back of the line. I'm not so sure whether she missed the line or that's a really good delivery, good comeback.
That was a fantastic ball, and I wish she bowls the same line and length pretty consistently. No need to try for this short of a length ball because that's not working. So we should change the strategy a bit according to the track you're playing. And this track is not suitable for short balls. Certainly not. That's again a very good bowling and a very good completion from Aina Hamiza. She's looking so solid apart from this couple of odd deliveries. She's been doing a fantastic job. 3 overs she bowled, just 10 runs given, and end of 5 overs, 18 for 1 for ACA.
Daniels to start again. Her third over. She's been good in the first two over, giving only 8 runs and taking the first breakthrough for the team. And she would love to continue uh to putting the right areas, and she way more capable. I think she need to realize that I still have a new ball, and I just all I need to do is pitching the right areas. Her ball will be away from the left-handed. That's her strength, keeping the ball into the right and keeping away from the left-handed. That was a great ball. Well, Danusri is potentially a really a good spec here for Malaysia, and I'm so happy to see they have come to realize that Danusri can be a very useful. Oh, look at that! Look at that! This is something. She put the rope in a ball and pull it back. Something. This is what I wanted to see all day from these two bowlers, Aina Hamiza and Danusri. That was a one kind of delivery, I mean by.
And I can see the happiness from your face, Kamran. You being a bowler, you are inside the ground, not in the com box now.
Well, yes, I like to see a bowlers showing aggressions and control. Well, I think if you're a fast bowler or you are any bowler, you should be a very friend of with the ball. You need to be able to talk with the ball. Generally, when the bowler, all these youngsters, when I see them, they just grip the ball, they run hard, and they just bowl. What I always tell them that yes, if I give this ball to anyone, they will just roll their hand and bowl. This doesn't call bowling. Bowling is something that you make the ball to talk for you. So this is what I'm expecting from these girls as they have been playing for so long. So they should be able to talk with the ball.
That is something new for me. Since I'm a batter, I know what kind of talking I can talk to the bat. I never talked to the ball in my life. I can do a part-time bowling. I can do a part-time bowling. I think I belong to the other group you're talking about. Okay, where I don't talk to the ball, but I just simply think what the batters think at ball. That's it.
Well, generally, when that's the end of over number 6, 22 for 1. Coming back to the point, mean by when you will see many of the fast bowler, even I would talk about myself when I bowl. I generally when I pitch the ball right in the right place, and I feel so happy, and I feel like okay when I coming back to my run up, I try to do a lot of breathing to good the recovery. One that's every fast bowler should do, and I think most of them they know they do it. But if you are listening to me, you're a fast bowler, you should do this. Not to rush back to your run up, just walk slow, breathe in, breathe out, so you are ready for the next ball. And also, you analyze your ball, whether the ball that you have just now bowled was the right area that you wanted to bowl or not. If you're not happy, so you need to making sure to put the next ball, the one that you want to put. So this is something that you want to plan as a bowler. This is something that you want to identify the surface, how the surface look like for you today, whether the ball does offer a lot of swing or seam or not. That's another back of the length, but good safe pair of hands there. Surely stopping plenty of runs for the team. But also you need to be smart enough as a bowler to assess the condition. If something like this dry surface doesn't allow you to play much more with the ball, this is where your smartness come as a bowler to play with a lot of variation.
That's a lots of wisdom from the fast bowler and coach and commentator Kamran. He's got vast of experience playing in Malaysia and in all over the states, and he's himself a coach, so he knows the mindset of the players as well. And all the points are very very good. And watching youngsters watching this game can take note of his points. It's going to be very useful for you, especially if you're a fast bowler, and you please talk to the ball and relax yourself while you come back after the ball. And look at Aina Hamiza, she's just giving only 1 run, and she's been very consistent. That's a very good example for the girls who are watching this game. Just follow Aina Hamiza's run up and the bowling style and where she bowls. We can keep practicing and improve your cricket and participate in more cricket games and help Malaysia cricket to grow. And we all love to see you guys playing.
Well, Amida does hold a lot of experience. Look at that, she's ending up way wider of the crease. Oh, that's a good ball. That's a really really good ball, and she finished up almost to the way wider of the crease and creating that angle, keeping away from the left-hander. And that's a really, really great control in the ball that she's shown. Yes, and that's very important as a fast bowler to access and to see the movement of the batter.
And as a batter, I could see what Gayatri is trying to do, because Aina Miza is not giving any chance for the batter. She's bowling in the right zone. Look at that. Again, the outside the off stump, there is a field kept, and that made Gayatri to come down the crease and try to play the shot. That is a success for bowler, I would say. That's how you manipulate your batter. You want to set up, get her out or get him out. That's how you do it. And Aina Miza, fantastic job.
7 overs gone, 23 for board, and 1 wicket in the loss. And of course, the good news is, and why not? Danusri will continue. She's been good. She's been putting in right balls. She seems like finding her right areas, and that's a good thing. And it's very good to see. Oh, that's another good delivery. It's very good to see all these bowlers need to also realize. I mean, by I've seen a lot of youngster. What they do, they hold the ball and they just run and bowl. I always, when I get to talk to them, I always tell them there's something that you need to polish your skills when it comes to gripping the ball and it comes to using this crease. Mostly, I'm very surprised. Even the the mature that's been pulling and run is there. What a good. That's definitely saved plenty of runs for the team. That shot was played much in control, pulling the length from the middle to almost to the square of the wicket. I think Empires is just guiding Gayatri. Probably she step on the dangerous area where it's restricted.
Wonderful bowling by Dhanushri. Oh, that looks like a loose ball, but lucky that the batter didn't connect to it. Gayatri tried to play that ball between long off and covers, didn't timed it properly. So that's a dot ball, but Dhanushri must be very careful in bowling those balls. It will become a boundary if they penetrate the gap. Look at the shot and a big sweep and completely missed. Looks like Gayatri is rushing for her shots, not playing straight bat, going for the cross batted shot. And this is a 50 overs game, not necessarily you can play those kind of shots here. They still can play straight bat and pick up boundary, pick up gaps, nudging singles and doubles. That will make scoreboard ticking.
Very good over so far. 3 runs been given in her four balls, and economy is pretty decent at the moment here. Just 15 runs and taking the first breakthrough for the team. Danusri here trying to get another breakthrough for the team. Very capable and skillful bowler here, operating with a new ball from the Golden Hope end. It's nice and sunny here. The weather is kind enough at the moment here. A bit of breather.
That was a fantastic bowling by Dhanushri. After giving 3 runs in the first two balls, she bowled consecutive dot balls in the next four balls she bowled. 4 overs done for her, 15 for 1. That's what she given, and 26 for 1 after 8 overs for ACA. Assam is slow and steady, losing 1 wicket, but the partnership is going really well between Gayatri and Kushi. That was wonderfully played, and it's a certain boundary for Kushi. Don't bowl short balls to me. I'm gonna punish it. That's what Kushi said.
Well, look at that. Look at that. She knew where exactly the fielders are, and she bring that bat like a sword. Just nice and smooth, like tossing up the ball. And that's not the this is I mean by this is what I've been keep talking about from the day one, that these bowlers are way capable and way skillful, but what they are lacking is consistency. I did not see. There you go, another brilliant shot, but there is protection. So this is the consistency that they need to bring it into their bowling. And when you become a consistent bowler, when you control your sixth bowling over, that means you are a polished bowler. You become a complete bowler if you can control the ball where you want to pitch.
This is a much better ball from Aina, and yes, you need to be very consistent. Line and length. That's what when you go one step up, playing for your state team, national team, and it's like the responsibility and skill sets needs to be like top notch or on par. And these are the basic things. Bowling on the right areas, you should keep practicing very very hard.
And sometimes when you bowl in a different on the different on the different areas where you as self as a bowler and also the captain get confused where I should set the field. So something that you need to be really making sure to be consistent. You need to know where you want to bowl to the particular batter, and set the field accordingly. We see there is a two deep mid wicket fielders, which is almost, and there is also, look at that. She's easily to pull that ball into the leg side. So this is the ball that she doesn't want to bowl to Priyanka, where she loves to play there. So she have to keep in that ball rightly in front, making her come and play. So this is something that you need to force the batter to play their weak shot sometimes. So as a bowler, you need to be smart enough to operate from your hand.
That's how they trap Virat Kohli, the England players, allowing him to drive, and making him mistake and get him out. They found the weak zones of him. And look at that, while we're talking about Virat, there was a wonderful drive played by Gayatri. Look at that, front foot, played straight, proper timing. And this is an expensive over from Aina Amiza. She's given a couple of boundaries.
Well, that's been a bit disappointed to see from the caliber bowler like her not being consistent with the line and length. This is what I've been talking about. I mean, by sometime you get yourself confused, and even your captain don't know where to set the field for you. So you need to be very much consistent against particular ball batter, and you need to know where you want to pitch and where you should pitch the ball. Danusri will continue her fifth over. This is what I'm talking about. Danusri, you beauty. You have find out this is the consistency I'm talking about. And she know if I pitch the ball here, I'm gonna get you out on my favorite ball coming into the dangerous Khushi departs. Look at that.
And this is an amazing performance. Look at the way she ball pitched on the right zone, what we were talking about since morning, and penetrated the bat and pad and completely missed to play this time. Kushi is gone, and she was playing really well for her 14 or 15 balls. Now Monica is in to give a partnership along with Gayatri, but full marks goes to Dhanushri. The way she's been bowling since morning, and the only thing she needs from her partner bowler is to bowl on the right zone, keep the run rate slow and steady. Don't give too many too many odd balls, short balls, give boundaries. That is what she is needed from other bowler. And hope Malaysia bowlers can pull back strings and restrict Assam Cricket Association to a defendable, to chaseable target. And all positiveness goes to Malaysia from the second wicket. It's a big energy you can see from the players, and Dhanushri is full of confident bowling her second ball of the fifth over.
Well, that was a really great ball, forcing the Khushi to come and play. Completely deceived her. Outstanding bowling. Oh, that's a good ball. That's a really good ball to start. To bowl to a new, fresh batter. Danusri seems to find her line and length. She has realized, yes, I need to. She has just put one ball or two ball slightly loosener, but she has realized that now I need to keep that ball rightly full up. Oh, that could be. Seems like a chance of catch, but good stop there. For sure, saving some runs.
And this is like a confidence booster for a fast bowler. If the bowler picks up wicket and another wicket, and the confidence grows up, your body languages become very positive, and you'll be bowling more consistent.
And this is the consistency Danusri is showing to you here. Very much in control. She knows exactly where to bowl, and she is operating it well in her mind and where she wants to. So this is something that the other bowlers comes to play in from the another hand to build a partnership with the Nusri. They need a partnership, not either in. That's a great thing. The Nusri is trying to field deep long on pull in and cover field push back to the boundary.
A very good bowling again. It's a quick fielding there at the point, but there were enough time to cross the wickets. The batters confidently crossed the pitch and taken one run in this over. But this over belongs to Dhanushri without a doubt, and she's been bowling exceptionally well with that confidence we're talking about. And her line is superb. Sometimes the ball goes straight instead of coming back in. I think she got real skills, and the length she's bowling is amazing today.
It's a great bowling. You see, she's keeping that ball away from the left-hander Gayatri, and also keeping that ball into the right-hander, keeping nice and straight. Outstanding bowling. She has the one who has been put the step on Assam, the top order batter, taking 2 wickets for the team. 10 over gone, 38 on the board after losing 2 wickets.
So with that 10 overs umpire signaling the power play is done, and now the Malaysian captain can spread the field and protect the boundaries wherever they're very good at hitting the boundaries, especially in the leg side. If it is a short ball, pulls are very good. They can protect those areas, so they can restrict the runs more. And here comes Noor Dania, one of the reputed bowler from Malaysia women's side. Let's see how she bowls today.
Well, I would have a bit of different thought. I think they should still keep most fielder in just to maintain the pressure. Still, they are under pressure, losing the 2 wickets and just score 38 runs. And also, Monica is the fresh new batter. They have already kept long, they have spread out the field, and I'm very surprised for that. I'm not sure whether you see that they easily take in single, and now there's gonna be a Gayatri. So there, for the new batter, you should always keep those fielder up and close, not to build more pressure. And when you creating that pressure, you are creating more chances to get the wicket. So this is something that they need to be told if they don't, or this is something that they have to know even they have played enough cricket. This is the basic things. I'm very surprised to see for the new batter they have set all the fielders back.
I 100% agreed with your point, Kamran. A new batter comes in, you keep a slip fielder, at least one slip, and also bring your fielders as close as possible because the batter needs time to settle down. There is a high possibility that he can do or she can do a mistake. So you miss those opportunity if you don't do those things. That is a basic thing, and you need to do it.
What I mean by you are a batter, you know exactly when you comes into the crease, you take one or few balls to settle down to see it well. So this is what I'm talking about. Rightly, they have put. You see, I'm very surprised still. Those fielder, the cover fielder, all those fielders way back on the 30 yard. Those who on the boundary way back on the boundary line. So I'm very surprised to see they should not be go more on the defensive. They should be more attacking against the fresh better.
Yes, Kamran, you're rightly said. And every time, even you play 100 games, 200 games, every time the batter comes in, it is a new game. And the ball will react differently. And you need to understand the pitch, understand the bowler. It takes time, actually, at least maybe 5 to 6 balls at least.
So as a bowler, also, if the captain does not make any adjustment, you as a bowler need to making sure that what you want against who, and you need to be able to also put not as a captain. That's a job. And Noor Danya is a way caliber bowler. She has been bowling in different occasions. She know what should be done. But I'm very surprised. But nevertheless, probably they have a different plan, and I hope that's worked for them. With that, 11 over gone, 42 for two.
And Monica and Gayatri are slowly progressing towards a good partnership here. 19 for Gayatri for in 31 balls, and Monica scored 3 runs in 7 balls. And 42 for two, they are like slowly and steadily moving towards a reasonable target. And on the other side, Malaysia has been good overall. Their bowling performance is good here and there, couple of short balls, but apart from that, they're doing a good job.
And also, Danusri is doing justice at the moment with the new ball, utilizing it so much into the full. And that's the reason why she has been brought back for the sixth over. Very happy to see that Nusri is pushing herself, bowling the sixth over. Even the weather is a little bit hot and humid. The sun is up on the top of the head. Is is telling you a bit of story of the sizzling. A bit of push at the back foot for a single. And that's a good news. Khushi comes in. The right-handed batter comes in. Danushi is very more effective when it's come to right-handed batter. And she will definitely want to pitch that ball rightly up in front, making her play forward.
Yes, this is certainly a pressure situation for Monica, and because she's been watching from the dugout, Dhanushri has been getting the bat as bowled LBW, and the ball is coming in. She must be very careful. Look at that. The ball is swinging in and just over pitched. Lucky that um, she didn't hit it for a boundary. She's because she has that double-minded thinking that ball can be pitched on the good length and coming in. I should be very careful against Dhanushri. All these things running in Monica's mind.
Oh, this is slightly outside off stump. That was a chance to catch, but it's tough call. It's not so easy for the keeper to have that quick swing hand onto the right and grab that ball.
An interesting thing about Dhanushi is that she's a very smart bowler actually. She knows that the batter is thinking of the ball coming in, but the one she bowled the previous ball was going straight. It didn't turn and outside the off stump. That confuses the batter actually. What a delivery that one. Champion bowler and very consistent bowler of today's game is Dhanushi. Easily we can say that that was a peach of a delivery from her, and our left arm batter Gayatri was struggling to connect that ball. Look at that after pitching the ball, moving away from the batter. It's not that easy for her to play Dhanushri. There was a juicy full toss.
Slightly, she wanted to push that right in front. Just with that push, comes to end of over number 12, 45 for 2 after losing the 2 wickets. That's
Anu Dania is back. She bowled the first over really, really well. Four runs only given. She's bowling against Gayatri. Single taken. Positive. Both batters are batting really well. After losing a couple of wickets, this is what you need to do. Keep rotating the strike. Nurdania flighted delivery goes towards that's a nice bowling. Usually the coach advises the player to come forward and play. And this time we can see the Monica is not using her feet that effectively, standing on the crease and play that ball. Sometimes it's really hard to play the ball. You get LBW playing that kind of a less footwork shots. You need to be very careful, especially when you play the longer formats. You need to be very strong in your basics. Move forward, head down, elbow straight. All these things will help you. Everything has a reason. Uh, Every basics has a reason. You need to follow the basics. If you're a top order bat, especially. Look at that. It was a nicely played to the point. A quick throw from the fielder. 1 run taken. Gayatri, Monica, a bit relieved better now because after a couple of dots, your mind tends to go for rash shots. It's better to move to the other side so that you can play positive cricket. It's always good to have a left right combination as a batting unit. So Noor Dania needs to change her line and length for Gayatri now. Oh, that's a beautiful bowling. I really love her bowling. The ball is flighted and dripping and ball coming towards the middle stem. That's a high chance of getting a wicket delivery. Noor Dania has been very consistent in her line and lengths in a couple of overs she bowled. Just 2 runs came in this over. Economy is pretty quick. Lovely, lovely bowling. And it's played behind the wicket. Looking for 2, but the ball doesn't have any space to move more than the fielder. So only 1 run taken. And Noor Dania completed her second over, just given 7 runs. The total is 48, losing 2 wickets. Assam Cricket Association after 13 overs. Monica on 5, Gayatri on 23, playing really well for their partnership. And Malaysia is trying really, really hard to pick up another couple of wickets so then so that they can restrict the total. Aisa Elisa is a new bowler, number 24. a proven bowler for Malaysia, looking to bowl to the well set batter Gayatri, left arm batter. It's always challenging because your line and length is completely different. There was a juicy full toss played to the deep mid wicket, only one run, but you need to be very careful because she is a well set batter. And one advantage Malaysia has is they spread the field outside so they can cut the boundaries. And Ali Aisha needs to be very careful in her bowling because the previous bowlers, Danushian and our under co-bowlers, set a tone for Malaysia now. She needs to continue the momentum. That's a very good bowling, very good comeback. That's where you need to bowl. That's where the ball will give you the advantage to the bowler and the bowling team. And Monica, her footwork is not top class. She's not moving freely from the crease, staying from the crease and playing. You have a high chance of getting a trapped LBW. That was a beauty, I would say. Beautiful bowling. Aisha, the run up and the way she landed the ball and the ball coming back to the batter. And Monica managed to play that ball nicely. She came forward this time and closer to the line of the ball, played it straight back. It's a good one from her. That's that's a very good drive. Played to the long off, one run. Malaysian bowlers are really giving their best. Aisha came and she is doing good job. That's a properly played cricketing shot by Gayatri, front foot, cover drive, not able to pick the gap, but the line and length maintained by Aisha is simply good. The last ball of a first over, there was a drivable ball, and the ball goes to the extra covers. Can someone stop it? Yes, a good fielding at the deep gives the batter a couple of runs. There's a good stop indeed from the ball fielder in the deep, and a very good over for just 4 runs in the first over. Barring that couple of over pitch delivery, Aisha did really well. 80% of her bowling were on the spot. Noor Dania is back. She is the only spinner among the 4 bowlers bowled today. Rest of them were medium pacers, and Noor Dania is an off spinner. It's very interesting that she's bringing the ball angling into the left hander as well. That is very crucial for an off spinner. It's not only you turn the ball away from the left hander, making the ball coming in gives an opportunity to get LBW or bowled. Noor Dania to Monica. That's a little bit of a short ball, and played powerfully to the extra covers gives AC a couple of runs. That is was asking for punishment, I would say. You are not allowed to bowl those deliveries. If you're bowling a spin, will be punished. And these Assam players are very good at back foot. And you by this time you should know that I should not bowl these kind of deliveries. The flighted delivery played on the back foot instead of front foot, and looks like Monica loves to stand back on the crease and play the shots. She doesn't want to come forward. Maybe that's her style. Typical West Indian batting style. They don't come forward, they just stand back and deliver. 2-1 positive for ACA. The scoreboard is ticking, and good thing is they crossed 50 runs in the 14th over. What a lovely delivery that one That was a trap, and making the batter come down the wicket to play the shot. That's always a chance. She's creating the chance. Very good. On the other side, I would say Gayatri has a positive thoughts going towards the ball and playing. And that's a nice bowling. Very good length, very good pace. This is where you need a ball to the left arm batter. And Gayatri might be thinking of playing it differently than rather going and stopping the ball. This is a nice bowling. Very good one from Noor Dania. Back to back good deliveries, stopping the rhythm of the batter who is well set already. Back to back good deliveries. Wonderful, wonderful bowling by Noor Dania, not giving any boundaries in this over. Just 5 runs given in a 3 overs, just 4 runs per over economy. And Gayatri and Monica slowly building the partnership. The runs are keep coming. They already crossed 50 runs. They're marching slow and steady. Losing 2 wickets did not impact them as much because they have a positive mindset, looking for singles all the time, looking to play the ball. Isa Eliza is back to bowl her second over. Oh, that was a wonderful bowling asking for appeal. Umpire given out. That was out. What a delivery that one. Excellent bowling by Isa Eliza. 15 overs done. The drinks are in. Look at the wicket. This is a deserving wicket outside the off stump. The footwork was nowhere near to the line of the ball. This is what I was talking about, Monica. Her footwork not up to the mark. Her back foot was going towards the leg stump while she was playing that shot, and that cost the wicket. And keeper was good enough to catch the ball. That gave Aisha Elisa her first wicket, and this is 3 wickets down for 56. Malaysia is dominating this game. And with that, the drinks is served. We'll join you shortly after this. Uh, the postponed drinks, and they're ready to play again. Aisha Elisa, I think she doesn't want any drinks at this time because she is in rock solid form now. She'll be very happy to bowl to the new batter Jyoti, who arrived to the crease. This is high chance that she can pick a wicket again. They should keep one slip for the new batter. That's what we've been talking about. The captain should bring the fielders closer for the new batter. A nice bowling again. The pressure is on Jyoti now. And Assam, if they lose another couple of wickets from here under 20 overs, they're going to be like Malaysia going to utilize the chance maximum to wrap them under 150. High chance they can chase the target. That's a wide delivery, but inside the line. So umpire said, yes, it's a right ball, not the wide one, but wide of the off stump, I would say. It's a good change of bowling, good change of line and length by Aisha here, asking questions to the batter. The good thing is they're not bowling too many wides. That's one good thing about Malaysia women's cricket. Oh, that's lovely bowling again. The one she got wicket. She bowled the same line this time to Jyoti, but she played better than Monica. Her back foot was towards the off stump to play that ball. That's how you should play. That's how the basics will save you. That's what I was talking about. The basics. You need to be very very strong in the footwork while you are playing the top order. And that's a beauty again from Aisha. She is confusing Jyoti, and Jyoti wants to go to that end, complete this over as soon as possible, and be relaxed. Let Gayatri play the other ball. That's what she's thinking. This is one of the best over from Aisha. This is what an over. Maiden wicket for Aisha Eliza in her second over. Just 3 runs given. Picked up a wicket. This is a crucial breakthrough she has given for Malaysia when two batters set Monica and Gayatri and looks dangerous. Now Aisha Elisa comes back and bowled that golden ball to get a wicket. That's something special. That's what needed in cricket. That's what your captain is looking at you. Get me some wicket, get me some wicket. That's what they think always. And Aisha Elisa, fantastic job. And Noor Dania's back. Let me bowl some brilliant deliveries to the left arm batter. That's a pretty ordinary ball. Outside the off stump, asking for punishment. Easy 1 run for Gayatri. And it's good. Noor Dania has a higher chance of picking a wicket. And I think there is a little change of fielding here. Would be much better if they bring one sleeve or any one closer to the batter. Not bad. Offside there are four protections. And the squarish, backward point, extra covers, and mid off all covered. Nurdania looks like she'll be bowling the outside the off stump line for Jyoti and asking her to come and drive, miss, maybe creating opportunities. We could see that. Well flighted delivery for the new batter. And technique is very good. Jyoti is very good. Come forward and play that ball pretty straight. And again, nice game. The foot, the footwork was very nice this time. The head down, front foot forward to the line of the ball, playing straight bat. Back to back, consistent good deliveries from Noor Dania, putting pressure on the new batter. She has faced 7 deliveries, not off the mark yet. Jyoti is taking her own time because this is crucial. Nicely played behind the point and a couple of runs easily taken. Jyoti is off the mark. A pretty relieved batter now. Is I can breathe now. I have 2 runs under my belt and I can continue my scoring from here. There's one more ball left from Noor Dania's over, and this is just 3 runs she's given in this over. Excellent. This is brilliant bowling. Yep. Dot ball again. End of the 17th over. 59 for 3. ACA is moving forward slow and steady. Jyoti on 2, Gayatri on 28.
Well, much deserved break needed, Amin Bhai. Thank you very much for the entertainment. Seems like Malaysia has found a bit of understanding with the ball, taking only 3 wickets on 59 in after 17 overs. Aisha Alisa is continue her third over. She's been brilliant at the moment here. The bowling figure says much more about her. 3 runs been given so far and taking the 1 wicket. But look at the wicket keeper who is ready up in the marching, giving a duty on the stumps, and this is something really good to see. Not allowing the batter to leave the crease, and that's a really smart move by the wicket keeper. There's chance of the run out early, quick or direct hit will seems like the plan has been executed so far, but yes, still they are well on the drive. Assam women's putting 60 run, even losing the third wicket. One good thing about them is they are still on the move, on the rhythm to keep taking the score board, not to allowing a pressure build. And that is something that the quality is proven here for the past 4 games. This is something that Malaysia would love to do today. Back of the land, the chase is there. Will it be stopped? And it will, saving 2 runs. Is something that Malaysia bowler has to cut off, not to putting the ball in the back of the length, just as they know they have taken 3 wickets just by putting the ball in the right area. Probably they need to just be more consistent with the line. So far 4 runs been given in the 5 deliveries. That's the right delivery. 18 overs gone, 63 for 3. And seems like a drinks has been called, and of course these girls much needed the refreshment. You do not go away, get some refreshment. We'll catch you soon. Welcome back after the refreshment, and seems like they have a bit of change in the bowling. Amalin Safrina will take the responsibility from the Negara end, where this girl Gayatri is looking very threatened at the moment here for Malaysia. She seems like enjoying herself here in the middle and like to stay there for so long. We have seen her playing outstanding innings throughout this tournament, scoring some good runs. Still there in the middle on 31 runs and just 51 deliveries. And another hand, on this hand, where on the strike, Jyoti is trying to stick around and stitch the partnership with Gayatri, and Gayatri would love to have her for the long time. Still, they have plenty of overs to remain, and they looking at some decent run on the board. Had a few words with the captain of Assam, Rashmi Day, and she mentioned that they would love to put 200 plus, and seems like the plan is being on the driving seat. Amalin at the moment operating quietly, not so, just giving free runs, and that been called by umpire Shivam on field umpire with the straight to the hand of the nursery. So dot, white and dot, flighted delivery, but Riley up in front. Invitation for Jyoti. Jyoti says not this time, probably the next one. Seems like she is allowing herself to just access the condition and to understand how the ball goes all the way. And she probably would not want it to go hard on the ball, as she know that I have the better eyes in hand at the moment on my non-striker hand, Gayatri. With that, Amalin's get over, just giving 1 runs. 19 overs gone, 34 for 3. Well, a 5 game of series of ACA tour to Malaysia. Credit goes to Malaysia Cricket Association, who has been conducting this tour and organizing here for these girls to get more explore and get to know about more themselves as a team, about their strength and weakness. And definitely by end of today they will have plenty of notes on the paper done by the coaches, where they would want to work on, and they will definitely, as individual, they also identify what are the things that they have to work on and to making sure. But some of the things that I would identify them, if they can listen this later, is one thing in the bowling is consistency, which is lacking. That's a good hand there from Danusri for sure, saving plenty of runs. Great fielding, which the bowlers are lacking a lot of consistency. They should be more consistent, more in control, as they have been playing enough cricket to understand how vital it is to control the ball. But at the moment, Aisha Lisa is doing tremendously well with the ball. Just giving 9 runs in 4 overs. Outstanding bowling figure at the moment. Just and also taking 1 wicket for the team. The second bowler who's providing the breakthrough and much more needed. That's should be stopped. Well, the Gayatri looks very permanent here. Seems like she's had a permanent residency here at the middle. She loves to stay there. She's been very consistent when it comes to batting. I was very surprised to see her the other day with the ball, replacing her friend who was injured. And with that, another good over gone. 20 overs done, 67 for 3. So coming back to my point, if they wanted to know from here, as the consistency is lacking, the field need to be better. This is not the international standard. International standard has to be implemented. They need to work on their fitness. That's slash it well. There is no chase being offered. Very slow walk behind the ball. That's been called that. Ball by the umpire. Sivam. Sorry, my bad. Not Sivam, is umpire. Sivam is our third umpire. Umpire Rowdy. Amalin for the left-handed. That's nicely bowled. Chance. And these should be a quicker take and quick thrown to the stump. Anusri is been very much occupied here. Been busy with the ball earlier this morning and now on the field here. Oh, that has been swept and Danusri did not make any mistake this time. Amal in depart, but that's a safe pair of hand. Danusri this time with the catch. The ball is in a search of her. Look at that, how Amalin has put that ball into the stump. Forcing, and that's been Fuller. Shouldn't be swept and giving straight to the hand of Danusri. Make no mistakes. That's a 4 wicket. And Jyoti has not keep her promise to stay along with Gayatri. She will make a long way back to the dugout after scoring 4 runs of 21 deliveries. Good over so far by Amalin. Happy faces around. Seem like things is giving a favor of Malaysia this time. Last game of Assam tour to Malaysia. That's nicely bowled, asking the batter to come and play forward. And the captain of Assam, Rashmi Day, has shown her appearance here, and she would want to be taking the responsibility to making sure to stitch the partnership with the Gayatri, who's been there for scoring 34 runs. Just slash it away. Fell a bit of shot. Oh, that's freebie. You miss, I miss too. That was a hard call to us to stop the ball. This is something that has been a really concerning by these bowling unit. Uncertainty being shown comes to the disciplinary in the ball line and length. Few ball being pitched really up to the business, but some has been offered for free. Just like one of it, luckily she get through with it straight to the hand of the cover fielder. Well, it can be a many reason, many spec that why these bowler are lack of consistency. Well, these, as far as I know, with that we comes to end of over 21, 71 after losing Assam 4 wicket. At this level, they all need to do making sure that they are up to the mark and they are delivering the job that has been given to them. Most of these, they have to be more concerned, more focused, making sure every single ball being delivered with the responsibility. With that, change in the ball. City Nazwa, jersey number 27, will be operating from the Golden Hope end. She gonna bowl to the one and only player who has been surviving so far for the Assam for one hand, scoring 34 or 55 delivery. She would wanted to stay there. The other day she were scoring 80 plus, and in that 80 plus runs she was only hitting 3 fours, and the rest of the runs were scored by singles and double. So that shows how much she has understood the situation, how much she are temporarily strong. And this kind of temperament I would like to see later when the Malaysian batter comes to bat. But here I can see a lot of potential here, and she tried to build even bigger and better partnership today with the captain. Well, Siti Nazwa is has been brought and see what she can do. What she can do with her leggy flighted delivery. The captain is swept it well, but it will cut it off with the slide nicely. Looked like it was Aisha Lisa. Way long sprint, cutting off and saving for sure couple of runs for the team. Siti Nazwa seems like giving a flight. Captain stood. She loved to give the flight on the ball, asking the batter to come, but that's not a bad thing. What she need to do is just to bring that, pull the length a little bit, asking the batter to come and play. This is something that she need to work on. The coaches has to making sure to make her bowl every single day, and that's been given white. She doesn't have, that's the right ball to ball. She doesn't have much long run up as like a leg spinner who usually like to bowl, which give them a lot of push. She's just right behind the umpire, and she's just walking very slow, taking 2 3 steps. That's another good delivery. That could be another nightmare for the Assam, but luckily Rashmi Dey survive, and also 22 were gone, 75 after losing their 4 wicket. I'm gonna have here a bit of a refreshment break for myself, and I'm gonna let Amin Bhai to entertain.
Thank you, Kamran. That was a wonderful commentary from you. Lots of insights, lots of experience. Being a coach, fast bowler is a wonderful experience to share with the audience, and it's very useful for the budding cricketers getting those points from you directly. Amazing one. Thank you so much. And looking at the match here, it's a very good one for Malaysia as of now. 74 runs only given, 4 wickets picked up. Amalin is bowling her second over, third over, and 1 run given straight to the fielder. Gayatri is still gluing there, staying there, and playing her positive shots. 36 runs scored in the 57 deliveries. That is a crucial innings for Assam, if you ask me. Assam Cricket Association, Women 11 versus Malaysia Women 11 going on. This is a five game series and completely dominated by the Assam Cricket, but nothing to lose. It's always you come back and bounce back and try your best. That's what Malaysia is doing. They are budding cricketers. They are getting better each day. They need these kind of games. A very well bowled by Ameline, and couple of runs taken by Rashmi. A bit relieved batter this time because she's not just off the mark, and another couple of runs under her belt. That's good. And every time the new batter comes in, always thinking, let me have a partnership. Let me build this partnership. And Rashmi is doing a good job picking up ones and twos. Amalin, a flighted delivery outside the off stump. Easy picking for Rashmi, but it ended up as a dot ball. On the other side, for Malaysia, Amalin picked up a wicket, just given 8 runs. That's outside the off stump. Wideish delivery. Had she not played that ball, that would have been a wide. 1 run would have been added to the total, but she wanted to cut it between point and covers, not able to find the gaps. A flighted delivery, nicely bowled by Amalin, I would say. One of the important wicket to pick is the Gayatri's one, and she is there. And if you allow her to bat for another 10-15 overs, and definitely the score will go past 150. And Malaysia don't want to do that. They are concentrating on picking Gayatri's wicket badly. Left arm batter and the right arm off spinner. That's a very good bowling. And look at the way Gayatri is playing. Front foot forward, proper straight bat, head over the ball. Coach dream player. That's the reason she's sticking there. Played 58 balls, scored 36 runs. That shows her skill set. That shows the quality of the batter you're seeing in front. 23 overs done, 79 for 4. The runs are not coming that easily. And for 23 overs, Malaysia women team did not bowl many extras. That's a good sign for them. And also they picked up 4 wickets. You cannot ask more than this from the players, and they are doing the really best. Siti Nazwa has come back to bowl her second over. This is the 24th over of the innings. A flighted delivery, asking for punishment. Was the line was completely out of sync, outside the leg stump ball. Lucky that Rashmi didn't connect it and played it in the gaps for 4 runs. A good delivery, this one. A unique bowling action from Siti Najwa. That's quite confusing for the batter to pick the ball from her hand because she's like jumping and circling, and very artistic bowling from Siti Najwa, I would say. That is a loosener, completely dominated by the batter this time, and nothing big damage done. Lucky that there was a wideish delivery asking for a big hit. Good shot played towards the off stump, outside the off stump, played to the covers, 1 run. Siti Nazwa is really mixing it up with the line and length, flighted loopy deliveries and the good length deliveries. But I like her unique action. Look at that, jumping and like artistic bowling. And there was a pull. Nicely played. It's a boundary for Gayatri. One more boundary for her, and a lovely shot. Look at that. Shot of a length. Immediately she went back rock solid at the back foot and penetrated the deep mid wicket area. There were no one standing. This is almost like squarish boundary, and she is moving to in the 40s at just 9 runs for her 50 runs, half century. Good batting. And look at that. That one was well left. Look how far she reached and well left that ball. That was a brownie for Assam Cricket Association. 1 run added, and excellently played on the back foot towards mid off. 1 run taken. She is watching the ball very closely, moving her feet perfectly well. Optimum results she is getting because of that, and her timing and batting is very beautiful. Very good flow she has. End of 24th over, 88 for 4. Amalini is back to bowl her fourth over outside the off stump delivery. 1 run easily taken by Gayatri. She is moving to 43 now, just 7 runs short of her half century. One run given to Rashmi. Runs are keep coming in Emmeline's over, nice and calm. ACA is already on in 90s. They'll be looking to cross that 100 marks. That is a positive thing for them. And back foot played to the deep covers for 1 run. Good batting by Rashmi here. Assam scoring 2 runs in this over. It's very productive for them. 6 runs came in this first 5 balls from Emmeline. Very good batting display by Gayatri and Rashmi here. Just 4 runs short of a half century. Gayatri will be very positive. Emmeline through the well set batter. That was a masterclass batting by a Gayatri here. Front foot forward. Bend down, head down, properly played for the. That is a dot ball, but beautifully played by her. Not only the strokes, even the defense is very important for you to stay longer and bat longer. And this partnership is going very smoothly for ACA. Speaking about Assam Cricket Association, it is the governing body of cricket activities in Indian state called Assam, and it's affiliated with BCCI, Board of Control for Cricket in India. They established in 1947 with Gopinath Bordolai, former Chief Minister of Assam, and Pulin Das, its founder, president, and secretary, respectively. Fatin Fakika just started a over, first over from her, and then fumble there, easy couple. 1 more run given to Rashmi. She says, "Thank you so much. I need runs. Give them extra." The ACA Assam Cricket Association, its headquarters are located at Assam Cricket Association Stadium. It is called Barsapara Cricket Stadium in Guwahati. That is a place. And that is known for hosting domestic and international cricket matches in Assam. What a lovely shot. And it's a boundary. Can she stop that? Did she stop that? We need to check. Umpire is checking, asking the fielder. Looks like okay. Couple of runs. That was a solid stop from the fielder at the deep. Very good bowling here. Fatin Nakika not giving easy deliveries. Confused the batter to bowl the outside the off stump line. Rashmi played it to the covers. No runs. A flighted delivery. Nicely played by Rashmi. Easy 1 run for her. And in Assam, the end of this is the 4 balls done from Fatin Fakiha, and she's given 5 runs in this over. First over. Some of the prominent tournaments happened in ACA. Assam Cricket Association is Nuruddin Ahmed Trophy, Senior Inter-District Tournament, then Assam Premier Club Championship. They have Assam T20 Challengers Trophy, Nilai Datta Inter-University Cricket Tournament, and Kanaklata Barua Inter-District Women's Tournament. It's named after a freedom fighter, Kanaklata Barua. A very good bowling by Fatih Nier, dot ball. end of 26th over 99 for 4 ACA. And some of the initiatives of ACA, they have been actively working to promote cricket in Assam region. A notable recent initiative in 2025 was announcing overseas exposure tours for both the senior men's and women's team. That's the reason the women's team arrived to Malaysia and playing against Malaysia. This is really a good initiative from Assam Cricket Association. We are really, really proud of that. Good bowling by Ameline here. Fifth over, very economical. Picked up a wicket, only one run given to Rashmi. The team you are seeing is Assam women's cricket team that represents the Indian state of Assam in domestic women's cricket competitions. A very good shot. They have they have very well experienced team, and Malaysia gets lots of exposure playing with the teams like these. 46 playing steady. Gayatri looking to hit the ball on the leg side, not able to connect that. Couple of dot balls for Emmeline here. That was nicely played and wonderfully fielded at the covers by Aisha. Good bowling by Emmeline, I would say. Fifth ball. Down the crease, Rashmi played to the mid on for one run. A quick single by them. Uma Chetri is a prominent name from Assam women's cricket. She became the first female cricketer from Assam to secure a BCCI annual contract for 2024 and 2025. Lots of things about Assam cricket which the viewers don't know. It's really good to know about the team you are playing. Actually, that's Assam team, and Malaysia is getting a very good exposure playing a team with a strong background and playing cricket since 1947. They have vast experience coming here to play, and this is something like a new initiative from Assam Cricket Association that they're bringing the team to the international games. And the Malaysia tour is their first tour, and they're doing really well. They dominated the series with 4-0, but it's a sport. It's always a room for improvement. Malaysia will definitely get lots of lessons from this series, and they'll improve and come back stronger in the coming games. And even in this game, they're proving to be very good, picking up 4 wickets against a top team from India, just giving 104 runs only in 27.1 overs. Fatin Fakiha is back to bowl her second over, and Rashmi is batting beautifully for her 16, and Gayatri is on 49. The flighted delivery nudged towards the backward point, looking for one, not able to get that. And flighted delivery, very beautifully played by Rashmi here, down the crease, long on one run. And it's an interesting thing to see now. It's Gayatri on 49, looking to score that half century she's looking for. and she deserves it completely. And let's see, she can make it in this ball. Fatin Fakiha. No bowler likes to see batter scoring half century or century in her bowling. And the flighted one, easy picking. That is a half century for Gayatri. What a terrific innings. That's a boundary to cross that half century. 50 runs mark. What a beautiful player you are. Lovely to watch. And an appreciation immediately given by Rashmi here. That is a sensible innings. Look at that. Easy one for her. Going towards the ball, picking the gap. Bread and butter for her. It's nicely played sweep shot. But in Fakika has a couple of balls left. Wide delivery immediately given by the umpire here. The run rate is getting better. 1-0 and 110 for 4. Looking to hit it on the same spot. It was a wrong line from Fatin because she already given a boundary in that zone and she's bowling the same line and length. She needs to change it a little bit. So last ball of the 28th over and nicely played back to the bowler. And Gayatri is more than happy to play dot balls because she crossed that 50 runs mark. 110 for 4 after 28 overs. Fatin Fakiha bowled 2 overs for 12 runs. Gayatri on 53, Rashmi on 17. This partnership is going very smooth, and with that, let me invite a co-commentator Kamran to lead the combox and give you his instincts and his insights about the game. Thank you.
Well, Bhai, thank you very much. Viewers, I hope you enjoy the flourish and well-crafted innings from the Gayatri, who has been completely promising from the game 1 till now. Alongside the captain, Rashmi Day, she's trying to stitch the innings with the more prominent and promising batter here. She's scoring 17 of 27. On another hand, Nudanya is trying to make the difference with her bowling so far. 15 runs been given with this one, 16. At the moment, Malaysia is rightly here, well and deserving. Four wickets has been taken and still on the hunt of the 5th one. The weather looks very pleasant, breathable. Sun is showing up and right, but this time it's gonna get 2 runs. Gayatri seems like have more understanding comparatively the rest of the friends. She's been the only one batter who has been consistent. She looks like a very well crafted. Look at that foot. Step up and getting close to the pitch of the ball. Not being played any shot forcefully. She's so easy on the eyes. Where Nudanya is trying to create the angle. And that's chipped away just to the square for runs. With that, we come to end of over number 29. Score moving up to 114, losing 4 wicket. Well, Amin Bhai has given a lot of insight talking about Assam Cricket Association and how the association is linked with the BCI, and also the Assam Cricket Association is operating there, hosting. That's been swapped. That's been pulled and pulled it nicely. There is a misfield, should have been stopped. This is something that I've been keep talking about. The fielding standard has to be way better. And Gayatri this time again showing the statement with the bat. Riley. It's a deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off. Has been put back on the boundary to seal it. And the rest of the fielder is marching up in the 30-yard. Pretty wide area to be vacant for the batter to operate. Easy taking singles. And that's where when you spread your field out, it doesn't show much confidence on your bowler. City Fatin, the youngster who's been picked from the under 19 squad, and that's another second boundary of the over. That's been played in the swept and swept well this time. The captain of Assam, Rashmi Dey, says, I'm also in action. Put me in a frame. So let me show you how this ball been played. Complete dominant. Pressure. There you go. Just nothing much on the ball to be offered. And sometimes as a bowler, yes, you want to take the pace out from the ball, but you do not want to be so much predictable. The batter can read you so well. Where here, Fatih need to understand that yes, I am okay to just not allowing any pace, but making sure to pitch that ball in the right area. So not allowing any batter to free their arm to swing and hit anywhere they would like to. Flighted delivery, Gayatri, get away with it. So the leg side has been completely sealed, the boundary, just to allowing them to only one run. But if this loose ball come into play, that will easily pick those gaps. Just one runs. Very nice rotation here between these two. And they keep trying. They're trying to stitch the innings here. 30 were gone, 125. The question here is raised in my mind is where and how these two will go about it after this 30 overs. There's another remaining 20 overs, which almost the T20 game on. They have 6 wicket in hand to play and come in. Whether these two would want to stay a little bit no more longer and try to open up the bat, where to my understanding Gayatri would want to just stick around and just making sure just taking the scoreboard single and double. On another hand, Rashmi Dey has been a little bit of shown aggressions in the previous game as well as this. As you can see from the look of the score, she's facing 30 delivery and scoring 23. And on the other hand, Gayatri is also well on the driving seat, scoring 62 of 85 delivery. Assam on the move, rightly on the move. Oh, that have been 2 runs. No, Danya doesn't feel so happy from the keeper. He think that keeper could stop that one. She's bowling her sixth over, 21 runs being given. She is way more capable to turn the table around one single-handed, but she has to show that potential here to create some angles. What I can see here, there's no much challenge from the bowler side, as all these bowlers coming and just bowling from the one hand and also just maintaining the same area where they like to or they feel comfortable with. But for me, if you're playing a such level cricket, you need. Oh, that's shot of. It could be a catch. Shouldn't be a catch. Should be a catch, but it just fell a bit of short. A good effort would make a huge difference. So as a bowler, you need to create angle when the things doesn't work in your way. As I speak to Amin Bhai this morning, that the bowler need to come up with a better plan against this caliber. Chance of the catch, would it be? Now it fell short. Rashmi Dey likes to walk up toward the ball and push the ball away. With that, we come to end of over number 31. 129, losing 4 wickets. New Danya 6 over 23. Coming back to my point, these bowler has to come up with a better plan, with a better idea. As someone needs to send the message, the coaches has to making sure to talk, to send the message to those bowlers to, hey, yes, you are trying, but let's try something different. What can be the different? What is the plan B? Do they have a plan B? Whether if they have a plan B, whether they are executing or not. As far as I can see, there is no plan B has been applied. Look at the scoreboard. Priyanka was unlucky, not much contribution, but the Gayatri Riley up and roaring in the middle, still scoring 65, and Khushi also alongside Monica and Jyoti has not been able to contribute. But again, the captain of Assam, Rashmi Dev, is trying to stitch the partnership alongside with Gayatri, scoring 24 of 31 delivery. So these bowler has to create some angles, create some, come with a lot of variation, quick delivery, some drift one coming, a flighted delivery. There is a change in the bowling where Aina Hamiza will come and play from the golden hope end, and they must be hoping if they can get one more wicket here to break this building partnership. A bit of change in the field. The captain wants to come up and be more responsible. Here you go. Something, the helmet has been called out just to making sure the protection is first and important, as we have seen a lot of incident has happened in the past. These balls are very hard, and if it once hits the head, it can really put you in a danger. Credit goes to the umpires, the ICC officials who has implementing, especially in the junior level and also in the such level, that to making sure the protection is the given priority. Very nice atmosphere here in a BAYUEMAS Oval is hosting you the last and final game of this ACA tour to Malaysia. Assam Riley up on the driving seat, winning 4 games out of 5. The last day of this final game here in the Malaysia. Wherever you are in the world listening to us and watching these picture, some captain Rasmide has won the toss and she said she would be happy to bat first, and she said that she would want to put 200 and plus. The map is pretty simple and very clear for them as they try to follow. On the other hand, Malaysia is doing well a bit with the ball this time, taking their 4 wicket, where Danusri was the one who was providing the first 2 early breakthrough, and then Alisa has come to play an action to get another one. Yes, they have not been able to, they have not allowing the Assam girls to stitch the big partnership, but also the threat is here. Gayatri, who's scoring 65, and here the captain of Assam is trying to build a partnership here with Gayatri. These two looks very dominant here in the middle. Now the question is whether the captain of Malaysia, that's the nursery who has provided the first breakthrough, outstanding, well in control on the new ball, bringing that ball into the right-handed. Good hands here. Aina Hamiza is well experienced, equipped with a lot of variation. And I like to see these bowlers offer some variation. Pushed straight to the, and that's a silent over. 32 overs gone, 129 for 4. So Daniel will continue a 7th over. Well, the reason being why they have been bringing in to operate is not just control. It's more of this partnership. If they let this partnership keep growing, they will be getting more effective, and they will come up hardly later on when there is few overs remaining. What they need to do is to create those angles, to come up with certain variation to be more effective, and asking the batter to come and try something else. These two batter doesn't seems like in trouble. They find themselves so easy and comfort here in the middle, and there is no threat being shown by these bowlers. Rasmideu stepping up, hitting. He likes to step down and getting close to the ball and picking up with the bounce. That's a good technique if you're able to do so. Sun is rightly up on the top of the hat. It's a bit of challenge for the Malaysian girls to be in the battle of against the sun, against the Assam girls. And the story here after 33 overs, 134 for 4. And this girl, jersey number 05, Gayatri, is being a pillar so far for the Assam batting lineup. Well, this is a pleasant tour for the Assam girls who is finding themselves home here. Been feeling so well and settled. They understand the condition, they understand the surface, the behavior. Look at that Gayatri. The scoring 68 of 92 deliveries. This time she hit 5 fours and none of the sixes. This shows how much she has control over her batting. I've not seen so far been playing a really forceful shot. She's playing accordingly. That was a good stop by Aina Hamiza. She's playing very much in control. On the other hand, Aina Hamiza is trying to make the difference. Others walking up, just pushing toward the long on region. I think the challenge here for the fast bowler is the weather, but that should not be the excuse. They have been playing the cricket for so long, and they should be more up and fit. And this is the home condition, and I'm sure they should be very used to that. If we see more like an international cricketer or even that has been put back of the length, even if you look at the Assam, they have Nirupama, a fast bowler, Intamani. They have been look at their run up, how the run up they are building up, how they push. So what is lacking here on the fast bowler, I've seen from a very, very long time. I've observed it also. In particular, this series, these fast bowler doesn't really push much when it's come to run up. The run up has been a very basic from the point one till the landing is just in the same rhythm. No, they have to really much work on the bowling. Look at that, very smooth, easy. I believe if you work a little bit more on the run up, she can really produce better pace and good execution. But nevertheless, she's doing great job at the moment. 7 overs, she's giving 25, wicketless, but outstanding bowling figure. 34 overs gone, 137 runs for you. Assam losing their 4 wicket. And I'm here. Deserve a short break. And I'll let Amin Bhai to continue.
Thank you, Kamran. That was a wonderful commentary from you. Lots of information sharing to the audience. And 137 for 4, Gayatri on 69, Rashmi Day on 28. This is a crucial partnership for ACA. They are cruising towards that 150 mark. And this is a Noor Dania bowling her 8th over. Pretty decent bowling, I would say. Not giving many runs. And they have been bowling since morning. It's a hot day and players out there. standing inside the ground for 50 overs. Not an easy task, guys. We need to really, really appreciate Malaysian women cricket to show the strong skills, stand and deliver. When you guys playing 20 overs, 10 overs, it's easy, but 50 overs and test cricket are really, really tough. That one was superbly bowled by Durdania. She noticed Gayatri is looking to reverse sweep her, and she completely changed the line, bowled the wide of a length, wide of a line, and not allow Gayatri to play that ball. Very good bowling one more time. The flighted delivery going towards the off stump. Beautiful back to back. Very good deliveries from Noor Dania. On the money all the time. This is our eighth over. Just four dot. Just only one wide bowled. All of them are gold dust. Properly played to the long off for one run. Gayatri on 70s. She has a bright advantage of scoring her century in this ground. And this is the last game for her, for the touring side. And it's going to be a proud moment for Assam Cricket Association if she scores a century here. Down the crease. Play to the long on for one run. Just 3 runs came in this over, including that wide. Noor Dania bowled brilliantly this over. They have Assam scored 140, losing 4 wickets, 35 overs done. And it's a hard work in the middle of the ground for the players. Gayatri, full credit goes to her for playing that 100 deliveries to score that 70 runs, standing right from the first ball being bowled until now. And the players are giving serve drinks now. There is a short break. We'll join you shortly. Thank you. to ACA versus Malaysia Women 11 game today happening at BAYUEMAS Oval. This is the fifth one-day international game, one-day game between Malaysia and Assam Cricket Association Women 11. Batting first, ACA scored 140 for 4 in 35 overs. Dhanushri bowled beautifully for her first 6 overs and picked up 2 crucial wickets to top order bats from ACA. Now Rashmi and Gayatri are playing really well for their 29 and 70. A very good batting by Rashmi here. 1 run to the long on. They keep ticking the scoreboard. Anything over 150 is a challenge for Malaysia cricket team. Good batting here by Gayatri on 70, seeing the ball like a football, very clear and big. Easy couple of runs towards a point. She is a powerhouse playing in this hot sun for 72 of 101 balls. Dhanushri is bowling in good areas, but this time this is outside the off stump. Easy picking for Gayatri. A nicely played drive to the long off. Couple of runs for Rashmi Day. Six runs given in this over. The batters are set batters, so it's not that easy to bowl to them because they play all the shots in the book. Couple of runs again. It's easy pickings for Rashmi Day, the informed batter from Assam Cricket Association, up against the solid bowler Dhanushri. She has given 8 runs. This is the most experienced, most expensive over among all the overs she bowled today. So that's a good comeback. It's a beautiful bowling to end with. The 7 overs done for her, 27 for 2. $148 for 4 after 36 overs ACA. Noor Dania is back to bowl her 9th over. Gayatri is on 73. Solid batting by Gayatri here on 74, picking up a single. So wonderfully played by Rashmi Day for 1 run. Good bowling by Noor Dania. It's a dot ball. A cheeky run from Gayatri here. She's on 75. AC crossed 150 marks in the 37th over. Brilliant batting display. After the first 4 wickets fall down, they really. Oh, that's very close for a stumping. Almost missed the ball. Managed to play it Rashmi Day at the end. She adjusted, bent down, moving forward towards the ball. Played that one. Very, very dangerous ball to play that one. It's a pretty good thinking from Noor Dania. Saw the batter coming down the crease, fired the ball wider to her. Balls go straight to the extra cover fielder. No runs, just 4 runs in this over. With that, Noor Dania completes her ninth over. 35 runs given, no wickets picked up. ACA 152 for 4, moving strong. That's nicely played. Aisha Elisa is back to bowl her fifth over. Very economical over among the bowling group. So a little change of fielding happening here. Field sets. That is a challenge for the left and right combination. It's always good to have left right combination in your batting order. 1 run to the mid on. Gayatri on 76, just 24 short of her 100. She is very determined to score that century in this ground before leaving back to Assam. This is the last game for them, and this is going to be a very proud moment for her and ACA. On the other side, Aisha Elisa, very economical. Third ball on the pads, flick to the square, deep square leg, only 1 run. A very good throw from the deep. That is a beautiful drive from Gayatri for a couple of runs. So elegant while she plays that shot. She's on 78 now, still has the gas in her to run twos and threes. Keep running for 37 overs. She got lots and lots of energy under the sun. She's calm and composed. Very solid batter at the top order. A very good shot. Oh my goodness. That was a mistake. Blunder from the fielder gives 4 runs to Gayatri. She said, "Thank you so much. I'm cruising towards 100." And these things are needed. This is quite lucky for her. And look at that. She should have stopped that one that didn't come that fast. Yes, certainly the bowler was not happy at all. Aisha Elisa maintaining her economy, leaving this four like this would definitely put her in a bad state of mind. That happens in cricket. 161 scored, nicely played. And looking for single, properly stopped at the covers. Aisha Elisa completed her 5 overs, 19 runs given in and picked up a wicket. 161 for 4 after 38 overs. Gayatri on 82, just 18 runs short of 100. Rashmi Day, 38 of 51. This is the best partnership for today's game. And the top wicket taker of Malaysia Women 11 is going to bowl her 39th over. Is going to bowl her 8th over. It's the 39th over of the first innings. Dhanushri. Very good batting by Rashmi Day. She is also cruising towards her half century. She's in rock solid form, leading the team and leading by example. Rashmi Day is the captain of Assam Cricket Association women team. A properly played on drive for 1 run. Gayatri knows that she needs to stay there and keep rotating the strikes, complete those 50 overs, and she has a bright chance of crossing that 100 marks. And here comes Rashmi, who just 11 runs for her half century. Dhanushri on the other side, holding on the right areas. This is this has been a challenge. She's bowling her 8th over under the hot sun. Still doing a good job. 1 run to the long off. A properly played drive. Gayatri, now it looks like a bread and butter for her. You bowl those deliveries, I'm going to take easy single. In your bowling, that's what she's doing. She is like not wasting any balls here. The scoreboard is keep ticking, moving towards 170 now. A flighted delivery, and the ball was dipping at the end. Watchfully played by Rashmi. She doesn't want to take a risk. 40 or 54 deliveries. A captain's knock here. This is very crucial when your team loses 4 wickets and you walk inside to bat. That is some good innings from her. And that's a risk work. To long on for a 1. Dhanushri gave 5 runs in her over. 8 overs completed, 32 runs, and she picked up 2 wickets, doing a very good job for her team. On the other side, ACA 166 for 4, 39 overs completed. Gayatri on 84, Rashmi on 41. Beautiful batting by these two. Aisha, Elisa. That's a wonderful save. Properly played by Rashmi, Mas, Elisa, Yasmin, Zulfiki was a fielder who stopped the ball. Excellent fielding. Well left. Asking for a wide. Umpire was a little bit dilemma in telling that as a wide. Quite puzzled Gayatri this time. Front foot drive. Excellent batting. Easy one for Gayatri. She's been picking singles most of the time and tirelessly. Very patient. Proper cricket. And what a temperament she has for this 50 overs game. You need to have lots and lots of concentration, energy, strength, a willpower to play long innings. It's not that easy to play under the sun. Well left by Rashmi Day. Umpire this time, without hesitation, said it's a wide. Straight bat, played straight. One run to long on. Rashmi on 43, Gayatri on 85. It's been a great battle between this bowling and batting team. Malaysia is giving all their best to pick another wicket, but these two batters are very solid in their technique, not allowing the Malaysian bowlers any chance in giving their wicket. Shows the temperament and the skill sets of these two batters. A nice bowling. One easy run again for Gayatri. She moves to 86 easily. Last ball from Aisha. A flighted loopy delivery goes straight to the backward point. No runs from Rashmi Day. A good ball to complete the sixth over. 171 for 4 after 40 overs. Last 10 remaining. If they score at least 60 runs or at least 50 runs from here, they can easily cross the 200 mark. And it will be like 200, 220 to 230. That is going to be a challenging score for Malaysia to chase down. Things are working very well for Assam Cricket Association. 171 for 4 after 40 overs. And here comes my co-commentator Kamran to lead the com box.
Well, thank you, Amin Bhai, for entertainment and a lot of insight. But nevertheless, the nursery looks very good. 8 overs. That's a good ball. 32 runs being given. Outstanding spell. Look at that once again. Just pitch it nice way. Gayatri didn't read well. The length of the ball should have become forward. Well, the captain of Assam, Rashmi Day, is been sticking around and scoring 43 runs of 58 delivery, just 7 runs away from the 50. 172 last 10 overs. The question appear here is, well, when they're gonna pedal and push their score. As the captain of Assam, Rashmi Dey, says that they would love to put 200 and plus, not to be so specific how much plus, but we will be able to see how much runs they are pushing to. This time, pick up the length, nicely slide. Rashmi Dey looks interested, look for the two, but Gayatri said, I'm okay to settle for one. Look at that. Nicely slide and quick push back. This time on the pad, looking for two. Would they get 2 runs? And that's really good run between the wicket. Outstanding. Well, must be. That was a long chase. But guys, we like to push that ball from the middle to square off the wicket. And with that, they bring that deep mid wicket into the 30-yard. What's the plan next? That's really good bowling by Danusri. Good backup. Nice backup. Well done, young lady. Under 19. Great exhibition here. And that's a great over by Danusri. And no, not yet. Not yet. Not yet, of course. One. Very nice ball. Good bowling. According to the field set. Another good spell. In 9 overs, 37 runs been given, taking 2 wickets. Outstanding spell by Danusri. Rashmi Dey is moving up to 44 or 59. Gayatri is 90 on 120. She has been exceptionally great with the bat for the Assam woman. That's been a outstanding batting display at the moment from these two stitching the partnership. And look at the score they have pushed from that's been given wide. Aisali is bowling the 7th over. It's nicely pushed away. Outstanding. The partnership between Gayatri and Rashmi Dey has been exceptionally great. 91 and 44. This has been a great partnership been building. There was a Another great ball. Nicely bowled to the pads, and just protection is there. Aisha Lisa is doing great job with the ball. So far 4 runs been given, and that's a good spell. Already 6.4 over. Anniversaries. Very nice atmosphere here in the BAYUEMAS Oval. The sun has been kind enough, been allowing the cloud to provide some shades on the top of this beautiful venue, allowing also these girls to get a bit of breather. Slightly windy, which is pleasant and a good sign. But nevertheless, 42 overs gone, 181 for 4. So far 7 bowler has been used. And all these bowling chart, Gayatri is the one who's standing tall in the bowling figure. 9 over 37, taking 2 wickets. That's another brilliant ball. Good start to start the ball. She has been proving herself here with the ball that I am way capable of to manage from with the new ball. Comes to the tail with the old ball as well. One good thing about her ball, that's good stop, good fielding. Quick response will probably put Rashmi, they're in trouble. One thing good about Dhanusri, she has been consistent. He knew that all I need to do is just making sure to pitch the ball right in front, asking the batter to come with the play on the forward. And that's why she has been very successful. And look at that, one of the example that she's been bowling with consistency, not allowing a batter to free their arm. Look at that once again. Just asking the batter, Gayatri, to come and play forward on the front foot. Oh. She missed the length, but luckily the ball doesn't meet the fielder. Just allowing 1 runs. Lucky for Gayatri, get through with it. I'm sure she will have a bit of smile on face and must be saying in mind, silently says, lucky. Oh, chance of the catch. Would it be taken? Would it be the 3rd wicket? And yes, it is. What a ground she has made it. Outstanding catch. A happy. What a ball that was. And the dangerous. Girl depart after scoring 92 runs. A heartbreaking moment from this lady, Gayatri. What an exceptional talent you are. A great innings. A bit of appreciation. Look at that. 92 of 130. 23 deliveries. 6-4. The remaining run has been scored by just singles and double. What a player. Look at that once again. Slightly on the pad, closing up the face of the bat. Get thick, but outstanding catch by this young girl. Outstanding. It's a long walk back to the pavilion. And look at that, a bit of sadness shown by the dugout. They know. And she is also in so much disappointed. She knew that I'm just 6 runs away from the 100 that I was there for so long. But that's very well done by this young lady, Gayatri. What a player you have been. A great control and outstanding. But nevertheless, this girl on the screen, Danusri, what a spell she has bowled. Outstanding bowling figure. Look at that. 10 overs, 40 runs and 3 wickets. Outstanding bowling figure. And that shows the ability. But nevertheless, Nirupama will give a company to the captain here, who's just 1 run away from the 50. And from another hand, Aisha Lisa will continue her 8th over. Good stop there. Aina Hamiza, safe pair of hands, giving a duty in the cover region, just to not allowing them easy single. The field has been spread wide and open here. It's another. Oh, that's a fumble. So the cover fielder has been called up to the 30-yard. And that's a good thing. And see what has been full. Allowing the batter to full. And that's 50 up also for the captain. Outstanding innings. Fuller just squeezing towards the deep long on for a single. That's outstanding. Stand here in the middle for the team when she walks in. Rasmi Day, the captain of Assam, walks in. There was a bit of trouble. They've lost few wickets, early wickets, and she comes in and she making sure to stay there to provide that stability alongside Gayatri. They just walk out just on 94. Outstanding batting here from the captain himself. Still there in the middle, and she would want to stay there till the last ball been bowled. That has gone through under her body. A bit of smile on her face, you know. Well, it's good to see all these girls throwing their body towards the ball. But that they're not so bright. If the ball is fumbled, still give her runs. Younger from the under 19. It's good to see that's over. 44 overs gone. 189 for 5. The nursery. And with that, Nordiana will continue. Just push away toward the deep mid wicket for a single. Slashing away. That's through with it. Fatin. He took a very nice catch in the previous over of the nursery. This is something that they need to be consistent in every department. There is no, that's been pulled nicely. Good stop. She's been brilliant, don't she? She's been a busy fielder all day, all long. There you go. Saving couple of runs. Nazdatul Hidayah. Swept it well. She's been on the toes all day, all long, and saving plenty of runs for the team. Dania is allowing these batters to just to swing their bat freely. She should just keep that ball into the stump. Nirupama seems like being given green light and go and express yourself. You can see from the body language that she's tried to go hard on every single ball. That's good run between the wicket, and that's the one that I've been keep talking about. Making sure that they get it everything. And seems like the drink has been cold. We're going to have a bit of refreshment and we'll come back shortly.
Five dominating ACA. What a performance from them. Very consistent in this series, especially Rashmi Day led the side with conviction. Speaking about Rashmi Day, she is considered an inspiration for young cricketers in Northeast India, highlighting the growing interest and investment in women's cricket in that region. And also, adding to that point, she was also nominated for the Indian under 19 team once. She is a big name in Assam. Rashmi Day. No doubt that she is leading the side and playing consistent cricket, being an inspiration for the young women there is something so special. That is a Rashmi Day for you guys. After speaking that, Aina Hamiza is bowling her eighth over, given 2 runs. In the first ball, she bowled Nirupama on six. Rashmi Day scored a brilliant half century, playing together as one. They're looking to score runs in each ball. They face very close to 200 mark. This is a very solid score on the board. Not easy to chase down the way they bowl. Malaysia has Malaysia women team has a long way to reach that score. They're already in the strongest zone now. Very good bowling by Aina Hamiza here. Not giving any freebies to Nirupama. Bowling on the right zones. Asking asking the tough questions to the batter. It's always happy to see how the Malaysian bowlers bowled the Assam Cricket Association Women 11. Look at that. Again, a very good line and length. Played only to the long of mid off zone for only 1 run. Nirupama good to go to that side, giving the strike to Rashmi Day, who is the dominant batter from these two. Been playing for 74 balls, he can see the ball much better. Look at the shot. The ball goes up and straight to the hands of the fielder. And what a catch, what a wicket. This is what they wanted. And the celebration started. The happy faces picking up Rashmi Day. They're more relieved because they can save at least 20 to 30 runs from here. That's the story. Aina Hamiza, so happy to get a wicket here.
Well, that was the intention that I'm gonna go every ball, and this is the full swing of the bat. Didn't really get elevation, a fumble, but that's a nice grip in the end, and that tell you the story of the happiness of the face. Nice, and the dangerous captain of Assam depart after scoring a vital runs here for the team. Still, they have plenty to offer as Nirupama looks very promising here. But Aina Hamiza depart finally. Aina Hamiza strikes finally, taking her first wicket after 7.5 over.
This is a confidence booster for Aina as well. The way she bowled today, very consistent, very proper line and length, and very economical as well. Urmila is a new batter joining Nirupama. These two are new bats. They need little time. Nirupama is already played 10 balls. She's okay. Urmila needs at least few balls to settle down. They have 4 overs left in this first innings, just 24 balls. They want to score as many runs as possible. 4 wickets in hand. They'll be looking to score at least run a ball from here. 24. That would be like 220 plus would be more than enough for them to defend them.
Well, this time Aisha Lisa has brought back, but from the Nagara hen, where Nirupama looks very dominant as she has shown some aggression earlier. We'll see how the story goes after this 4 over, whether they will be able to get close to 230 or 220. That would be a good total. As the captain of Assam, Rashmi Day, has mentioned this morning that they would want to put 200 plus. So nicely bowled by Aisha. Just keeping it so nice and easy. Just making sure not allowed Amin Bhai to give any width whatsoever. I think this is the basic thing that every bowler know.
And one good thing about, yeah, that's a very good one from you, Kamran. That's a good point. and they're bowling to the right areas, and not many wides given in this bowling department by Malaysia. That's a good thing. I could see on the ACL side. I'm really impressed the way they scored singles today. How many singles have been scored by Gayatri? This majority of our runs come from singles and doubles. That's how we should play the 50 overs cricket. The more number of time you stay in the wicket, you have lots and lots of balls to face. It's like better than you play in the nets. You play in the middle of the ground, proper bowling, match situation. That gives you the proper practice for you. And if you want to improve your cricket, stay in the middle as long as possible. Play as many balls as possible. That's what Rahul Dravid did. When people ask him why you spend a lot of time in the middle of the ground, he said that is the best place to practice.
Well, very nice point. By you have mentioned that Gayatri has been shown some dominancy, and she's been very much in control, and she has only in her 92 runs she has only hit six boundaries, which is only fours, not sixes. With that, we come to over number, that's appeal, I think. But Empire Shivam says that that's not out. But with that, also they reached the 200 mark for the Assam. They must be very pleased to see this three figures on the board, and 47 over, losing their sixth wicket. Coming back to my point, and you said it, by about the Gayatri, how structured, firmly she has built that innings. She has scored 92 runs on 120 so balls, and she scored only six boundaries, which is only four been hit, and that's come 24 runs. The rest of 68 runs, she has run singles and doubles. So that shows how much. Oh, what a catch that was! And the celebrations tell you the happiness. Aina Hamiza is striking back. Look at that. Happy captain. It's miracle happening. And that's really, really good to see these Malaysian girls are stepping up.
This is something super special, Kamran. If you see the celebration by this women team, this is something like very, very happy to see. Now the way, so look at that, excellent. That was a proper timing. If you missed to jump on time, I think she would have missed that catch. I would say that this is quite, and that's why she is excited. The reaction time was pretty quick, and she got the prize of that wicket. And Aina Hamiza got two wickets in this in her spell. Look, this her economy is pretty good. Just 28 runs in 8.1 overs speaks volumes about her control and consistency.
Well, that shows she wasn't expected that she gonna take that catch, but somehow she managed it. And seems like it's a long chase for the ball, but that will only take 2 runs. Amaling did well, just saving more runs, and this is a good run between the wicket. By what impressed me about these Assam girls is they're not holding up one hand, and they believing more on the rotation, the strikes. That's one. Number two, they have a art to steal the runs. Even though, look at that ball once again, it stays low, wanted to cut, but that wasn't a ball to cut. So yeah, they have an art to steal the run. Look, they could have just settled for one, but they pushed themselves for the two. So that's outstanding mind. Oh, that's another wicket. Aina Hamida is striking here, and look at that celebration. She's announcing herself that yes, I am still in the game. I am still with the team, and I'm gonna show you how this gonna done.
This is something special from Aina, I would say, because she picked up three wickets. Her willpower to sustain the energy and bowl the right deliveries throughout this spell is something very good. And I really like the celebration. They are very special in celebrating the wickets, And look at the smile after standing there for 48 hours under the hot sun. They're so tired. Still, you can see the smiles on their faces. That is so refreshing to see, actually.
It's a great bowling spell. Aina Hamiza is bowling her ninth over, just allowing 30 runs and taking 3 wickets. And that's what the rewards comes to the tail of her spell. 2 new and fresh batter is marching here for Assam. Mosumi and Nirupama will handle from here for the team.
Again, a very good delivery from Aina Hamiza. She is very confident and happy. So love to bowl those lines. Keep attacking the stumps. That gives you the opportunity to pick up wickets either by LBW bowled or even a mistimed shot coming back to you as a cotton ball. All the opportunities are created when you bowl the proper line and attacking the stumps.
Yeah, that's very well bowling by Aina. She has the capability. She has that because she has served Malaysia for a very, very long time. And look at that bowling figure so far: 9 overs, 2 maidens, 32 runs, 3 wicket. The economy run rate is still very well impressive. Good spell so far. She's doing a job for the team. But again, this girl, jersey number 24, will continue her last over. She's been impressive too. 36 runs and taking 1 wicket.
That's a very good shot. Goes straight to the fielder, kept to protect the boundary there. Only 1 run. And the way Malaysia pulled back this game from the 222-30 score is simply amazing. All credit goes to the bowlers who are putting their heart and soul into the games, especially in this game. And it's good to see our team from India touring Malaysia. This eventually improves the skill set of the Malaysian players.
Look at, I mean, by this too bad it doesn't show any intent to go hard on the ball. What they're trying to do is to search in the hunt of singles. And a good bowling once again by Isa. And I'm very happy today to see, oh, that's another great delivery. Very happy to see this Malaysian. Look at that, how this ball has been bowled. Oh, back of the hand. Very well capped behind the stump.
Tell me about this one, Kamran. When you asked to bowl 10 overs in a game, what kind of energy and strength you need?
Well, that's required a lot of energy, a lot of willpower, a lot of mental strength, especially in condition like this. And I think we should give a lot of credit to these girls. Oh, that's a bit of fumble. Otherwise, it will be a curtain.
Really feeling proud of these girls, Malaysian girls, bowling 10 overs under the hot sun. Amazing skill sets, very consistent. Look at the figures. It's not too bad, under 30s, under 40s in the first 10 overs. And look at the wide columns. They're not much, there are wides being bowled in this whole 50 overs. That is something very special about these games. And the way they pull back is really good.
Yeah, Justin Whites has been bowled. I really like the captain of Malaysia. I am so always mesmerized to see this girl marching, taking the ball, and she has a very strong arm, pushing the ball towards back to the fielder or to the keeper or to the bowler. A good mind.
Last over to bowl, to be bowled. And one good thing about ACA is they are like playing to their strength. They're not playing cross-batted shots. They're not going after the big shots. They know their strength. They're playing singles and doubles all through the 50 overs.
Chance of the catch, and it's taken. You give and I take. That's the easy catch for Shubika. What a
And
catch that has been taken.
Aina Hamiza has a tremendous time today. This is the fourth wicket for her, and there is a high chance. Look at that. A good length ball. I am bowling a good ball. You hit, you try, you take risk. That is what Aina Hamiza is doing here. All good deliveries, getting hit and get out. And 9 wickets down. That is something, a huge success for Malaysia cricket women's team. They have the ability to pick 9 wickets and even 10 wickets against a top team from India. That is very, very special. I really appreciate the Malaysian bowlers here, especially these girls, super girls, I would say. They have that gutsy strength, willpower, and everything, as Kamran said. It's not easy to bowl 10 overs, guys, in this hot sun. You must give full credit to these girls, the way they're bowling today.
So last over, last five bowled to be exact, and the last two women standing for Assam. What the expectation? I mean by
I think Aina would be looking to go for fifer. That is my expectation here.
well deserved if she get the 5 wicket.
And 4 balls there. And if she keep bowling the same line and length, there is a high chance that she'll end up in fifers. That would be a dream come true for any bowlers.
And that's out.
It's fifer, and the dream came true. And just it's quite normal scene in a cricket field, like a player is not ready and you're ready to bowl. For some reason, they have the right to move away from the stumps. That means the ball is considered dead ball.
But that's the identification for us, for everybody who's watching from outside here, that Aina Amiza is eyeing on the fifer because she's targeting those stumps. Oh, that could be the one, the fifer. The effort was made, but not the execution. That's a good effort. Oh, look at
Oh
that.
my goodness.
She threw
Ha-
her body.
Heart in the mouth situation for Aina. She said, "Hey, please catch that, please. I want that five." Asking for out. This is very interesting over. You know that you're watching, guys. 50 overs game, and see this is very interesting now. It's not boring at all.
Usually we see the dramas earlier the game, and today we get to see a little bit of later. But it's good to see. Always fun. But that was a great effort through her body. A little bit short. It could have been a great catch. Oh, that's she is! She is the one. She looking for it. The fiver, well deserved. And Aina Hamida has shown it that I got this and I have it. Well deserved fiver. Outstanding bowling figure. Look at that. 9.5 overs, 33 slash 5 wicket. But what make me more happy is if I look at the scoreboard, Priyanka wasn't a great offering, but look at that attraction has made it with the top order. Gayatri Gurung once again 92 of 123 deliveries, but also the captain Rashmi Dey as providing that stability, scoring 56 of 75. The rest of it is just contributing here and there. 208 runs, losing their all 10 wickets. Only 10 extra has been given, and run rate is 4.17. Malaysia women is finally bounced back and taking the 10 wickets, and this is the bowling.
And easily, Aina Hamiza, the superstar of the bowling unit from Malaysia, picked up 5 hits that was so entertaining at the end of the innings. 9.5 overs, 33 runs, 2 maidens, and 5 wickets. Stole the show easily. Second comes Dhanushri. Very important contribution from her for the 3 wickets. She set the tone for Malaysia, picking up 2 wickets at the top. And Aisha and Amalin picked up 1 wicket each. That's all from the wicket column. And look at that extra. That is very impressive for me. Every 10 overs, they bowled only 1 extra. That means 50 overs, they bowled every 10 overs, two extras. 50 overs, 10 extras. That's acceptable. 208 for 10. At one stage, it looked like 230. Now they restricted them under 210 is something very special. Full credit goes to Aina Hamiza. The way she bowled, the way she kept her head high, and the consistency she provided, that made the total look like this. And we must applaud and appreciate the bowlers for picking up whole 10 wickets against a top team like Assam from India. Simply super performance, if you ask me. And it's time for Malaysian women team batters to do the performance. That's all from the combox for the first innings. We'll join you for the second innings. Thank you, guys. Welcome back to BAYUEMAS Oval for a match between Malaysia Cricket Association. So, women's team taking on Assam Cricket Association Women's 11. This is a 5 match series. This is the last game, and 4 of them won by Cricket Association of Assam. And this is the last game, and they've scored 208 to 209 to win. Won the toss, selected to bat first. The captain mentioned that they want to score 200 plus, and they did exactly what she said. The first ball, that was a lovely bowling, in swinging, good length ball, very good bowling action. Nazatul Nirupama Baro is a bowler. Up against 2 top batters from Malaysia, Nazatul Hidayah and one Julia. Nirupama to Nazatul. Oh, that's a lovely bowling. The ball is coming in. Proven to be the lethal bowler from Assam. Very consistent in a line and length. They were solid, strong, consistent line and length. That is Nirupama. Captain will be very happy to see her top bowler to open the bowling attack with consistent line and length. Look at the body language. Very positive. The very good one. Beaten outside off stump. Back to back dot balls. Zatul a little bit late playing that shot this time. Looking to take early wickets. Nirupama, very confident. Front foot drive, a little inside edge. The ball gone back to the square leg area for only 1 run. 4 balls ball, 2 runs given. It was a very close one. One Julius facing Nirupama Baro, the classy bowler from the northeast India. That was clean bowled. What a delivery. What a start for Nirupama, the champion. This is what needed from the bowler. And the captain is super happy. Look at that Gayatri and other people celebrating this wicket. Super excited. This is a very good opening for Assam. We were talking about the in swing. That was perfectly bowled, and one was nowhere in the position to play that ball. It was completely an odd shot to get out. Supposedly to play in the front of the wicket, batting straight would have saved her wicket. She played a cross-batted shot very early. That length was not good for playing a cross-batted shot to the country region, and especially against the fast bowlers of that caliber. Nirupama Baro. She has a high reputation picking up wickets. Naturally built for an in-swinging bowler. Nicely played in the gaps by Mas Elisa, the new batter from Malaysia Women's Cricket. They look for 3 runs and successfully taken that. Very good running between the wickets between Mas Elisa and Nazatul Hidayah. End of first over, 5 runs given, picked up a wicket. That was a successful over for Nirupama. She'll be very happy, and the captain Rashmi Day would be very happy as well. This is the second over. Rima is the new bowler. Rima Pegu. Rima Pegu is the new bowler. Starting from the Golden Hope end. 5 for 1 after 1 over. Malaysia. Oh, that was nicely bowled. The ball edges towards the third man for single for Mas Elisa, the most reputed batter from Malaysia's side. Lots of experience, played lots of domestic games. Mas Elisa, along with Nazatul Hidayah, looking to build some partnership here. Rima P. Nice action. Strong bowling, and the field setup is perfectly set for picking up wickets. 3 of them standing behind the batter, keeper to sleep, gully, and backward point. All of them looking for a carry from the bat. Nice line and length by Rima. Oh, wonderfully bowled. This one ball moves away from the batter. Fuller length, completely missed by Nasatul. I would say she was a bit late to react to the ball. Not that alert. Five balls faced, 1 run scored. Nazatul Hidayah against Rima. Can she pick up a wicket here? Oh, very well played. Along the ground, 1 run to the third man area, and the pace which is produced by Rima is absolutely good. Look at the way she bowls, and tall, athletic Rima, using her shoulder to her best. Usually people from Assam are strong. Naturally, it's a hilly area. They have very close to the mountains. Naturally built strong. Very solid bowling by Rima here. Back to back good deliveries. Just given 2 runs. 1 ball left in this first over. Marcelisa is on strike. Taking her own time, 202 needed from 48 overs. 208 is a target set by ACA. That was lovely bowling display by Rima. She completed her first over, giving just 2 runs. End of 2 overs. Malaysia 7 for 1. Mas Elisa on 4 run a ball. Nazatul Hidayah 2 of 6 balls. And with that, I would like to invite Kamran, my co-commentator, to the com box.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Amin Bhai. Well, that's not a really great start for the Malaysian girls, but of course, a pleasant from the Assam girl, Nirupama, has usually give the first breakthrough for the Assam girls. She liked to bring that ball into right-handed. It's very good to see all these girls nicely played. Nazwatul Hidayah. The field set has been is very interesting. They had kept one gully, pine cover, an extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket. Deep square leg has deep square leg and almost a deep square leg, not on a fine. That's been hit well. The chase is on, would be chased. Will only allow 2 runs. Looking for 3. And that's outstanding running. Good running.
This is the second 3 runs from Malaysia that shows how athletic they are. Very good. And on the other side, Assam missed the trick of cutting that into 2 runs instead of three. They should tighten up the screw. Nirupama, the wicket taker, is bowling pretty nicely today. Good line and length, ball coming in on the right spots. Very strong and athletic. Masalisa, very watchful against Nirupama, facing a quality bowler. You should be very cautious. Ball anytime comes back to stumps. Wow, what a delivery that one. The ball was swinging on the air, and ball is like a banana swing, like Walker Yunis in swingers.
Well, that's a nice description that you have Matt said. Yes, the ball is really shaping in, and just because her action allowed her to do so, is she's a natural builder. Look at the area that she's bowling from. That's nicely driven, but straight to the hand. Marcelisa is would love to stay there. She's not been able to stay for past 4 games, but nevertheless, she will go on 10 runs, losing their first wicket. The weather is sizzling hot at the moment, but yet kind enough as the breather is still windy here in BAYUEMAS. A great initiative taken by the Malaysia Cricket Association, who has set this platform for these girls to explore and experience against this Assam strong side, and that will help them way a lot to identify their weakness, their strength, and definitely there is plenty of points been written by the coaches individual that they will try to sit down after the tournament and work. And also the recent past they have to hire a very big name, David Watmore, who has been driven well, just allowing 1 run. So David Watmore, as a director of cricket director development, and definitely he will identify many of it from this tournament, and he would have a different plan for them after this. I mean, by
What a big name you mentioned, Kamran. That is a great value addition to Malaysian cricket. Actually, Dave Watmore, for the people who are watching this cricket game, he was a coach for Sri Lankan team, the Sri Lankan men's cricket team, which won the World Cup in 1996, which is led by Ranatunga, and Dave Watmore created history for Sri Lanka. That was the first time, first ever Sri Lanka won the World Cup, and he is going to being the part of Malaysian cricket as a director, that is going to be a massive, massive boost for Malaysian cricket.
Well, yes, indeed, he has been part of the greater team of Sri Lanka, but that's also he has been part of a different part of the world's outstanding teams such as Pakistan, Bangladesh, and so on. And he has worked together alongside with big leagues teams as well. So he brings lots of experience to the table, and definitely this is a great addition for the Malaysian cricket.
Well said, Kamran. That's needed. If you have a bigger vision, want to participate in the World Cup, you want to improve your rankings, you need to make sure it's led by the proper head and proper man. And what a find for Malaysian cricket. Dave Watmore, that was a huge decision by the president, and it's going to be all green from here. And now lots of foreign tours happening. Team from India is traveling to Malaysia, playing against Malaysia team that really adds the skill sets of the player as well as the their temperament. Look at that, couple of runs taken while we're talking. Mas Elisa playing beautifully for that couple of runs against Rema, who give 5 runs in this over, one ball left.
So let's talk about, since there's a lot more talk about bowling, and as a fast bowler, I would always look at the fast bowler very closely. So you see the Rima run up, how well she start, where she building up. There you go, and there you go. This is where she getting the boost from here. Nicely put away, looking for two, and they get 2 runs. The captain of Malaysia, Mas Lisa, is will try to stay there longer as much as she can, and she would love to stay till the last score has been scored. And these two has a potential to keep the scoreboard ticking. As I really like to see these two, who has been shuffling around very much often. That should be the intent. Look at that run, the over, previous over that Rima has bowled 1, 2, 2, and 1. That has been 6 runs in over. It's a great to see. I mean, by
Very good, Kamran. Because if you notice Gayatri's innings, you mentioned that she only scored 6 fours. That is 24 runs only scored from boundaries. Rest of them from that 92 runs, she scored only in singles and doubles. And if Malaysia takes that from the Assam team and implement it and execute that in their game, and it's going to be a great game for them today.
and I think it's quite doable. I tell you why. If you look at the run rates, required run rate is just below 5. So definitely there will be some whites. Definitely there will be some loosener where you get the boundaries on. All you need to is to keep yourself focused. Focus on every single ball. Try to rotate the strike every single ball if possible. If not, at least take at least 4 runs in over, which is quite doable, easy, as the field has been spread. There is plenty of gap. Looking for that gap and try to learn the art of stealing the runs. That will bring you close to this runs, which is on the board, 209.
4 runs and over, it's doable because the way Mas Elisa is playing, look, 9 of 12 balls, Nazatul Hidayah, 6 of 12. They are the capabilities and they have the batting strength to do that. And if, let's say, they score 4 and over, they score around 160 in 40 overs. Let's assume Assam bowls 10 extras in their over, they'll be scoring 170. So the last 10 overs, they can chase down the target. That is a plan. And while we're talking, the ball races towards the boundary. And what a good shot from Nazatul Hidayah here. That is a much needed boundary for the top order bat. Look at that. That was classy. Out from outside the off stump, picked up the length perfectly. You are up against Nirupama, one of the top bowler. And that 4 will give confidence to Nazatul.
Well, this is her liking area. This is where she loves to play, and we've seen her many times that she liked to pick up the ball from the length and line, and she tried to swing that bat into that cow corner region where she loved to hit that. A great eyes, great pair of hands holding that bat firmly, bringing into the forward. She looked very confident. I like the body language she has carried today, and she looked very positive here. Even the captain of Malaysia. The team looks very different today. I like the potential. I like this. I like the bowling that have bowled. Finally, they have get all these Assam girls out, all out. So this is a very good sign.
It's a proper batting from Nazatul. They are not taking any risk, playing to the line of the ball. Bat comes down straight. The bats the bat swing is proper, and according to the ball she is facing, 5 balls done, only one boundary given. Nirupama is a very quality bowler. One hit here and there, you get hit. That is the life of a fast bowler. Nicely bowled again. The field is set properly for her. On the offside, they cannot leave those singles easily, and you need to be very special and precise to score those boundaries from a bowler like Nirupama. End of fifth over, 24-1 for Malaysia, and Mas Elisa Nazatul building a very good partnership here after losing the first wicket.
Rima will continue. Nicely build up, pushing towards the mid wicket region. And that's a really pickup shot. What a shot that was. Seemed like Marcelisa loved to hit that one. Slyly on the feet, quick hands and eyes, and punish it as she like it for 4 runs. Captain is doing the cap 13 of 13. She is in the rush of the hunting the runs as good. Really good to see. Positive intent. This is what I've been talking about. Oh, nicely played. Very good intent. Shown by the captain of Malaysia, Marzalisa. Rightly, they have put the mid wicket. Look at the stance that she held on, like the right foot just slightly outside of stump. Oh, that's nicely shaped away. It's so good to see all these fast bowlers. Look, fast bowlers just running so hard and gather and put the whole body behind the ball, and when it's come to the ending, shaping away or coming in to the batter, that's completely the whole movie within a few seconds. Nicely driven, this time offside. She is showing the whole skill she hold here. Ball doesn't have much enough legs, but some girl does. Mosumi has done the chase and saving plenty of runs. Marcelisa is dealing. Great running between the wicket. This is the third they have taken run between the wicket, has up to the business. Nazwatul Hidayah look very solid here for me. She see the ball so well. I can see from the body language that she is so much in comfort and she liking herself there in the middle. But the battle between the ball and batter is so good here between Rima versus Nazatul Daya. With that, to come to end of over number 7, 27 of 1. Rima has bowled 3 over, giving 15 runs. Yet to get the first breakthrough. Nirupama Paru will continue her 4th over. We'll see whether she's still getting that shaping into the right-handed, where Masalisa is liking the ball coming in. Well, Nirupama doesn't do much with the ball. What she's doing, she's running hard to the crease line and she's pushing herself a bit hard. And the end of the time, she released the ball and let the ball done the work, the remaining work. She getting very good shape. Way wider of the crease, nicely. Punch on the back foot. Oh, that's very brilliantly. Miss Master Lisa has been very careful on against Nirupama. It's very good to see, but this is, see, there's plenty of gap. If the ball is shaping in, plenty of gap. The mid-wicket fielder putting a little bit straighter, well on the 30-yard. Still, if the ball being chipped, still can take the runs. Very nice left, very well left. All they need to do is to build a partnership. The run rate is still under control. It's just 4 and above. All they need to do is to just stay in the middle, taking their time, at the same time making sure to rotate the strike at least 1 or 2 runs on the pad. On has been given out. And Rowdy said is out. Where a bit of disappointment where Nirupama was keeper taking those stumps. And look at the celebration, tell you how much they were in the need of this wicket. Happy faces with high five, and the disappointment from the Malaysian captain with the hard breaking will take the long way, walk back to the pavilion. This has been a very disappointing. And with that, it's a bit of probably here the captain Rashmi Day will probably exchange some word that, hey girls, doesn't matter if you leaking some run, it's totally fine as far as we are on the urge and taking the ball. But here, nevertheless, look at the beautiful way of BAYUEMAS over is bringing you this live picture. And the last and final game of this Assam tour to Malaysia. They're rightly up on the top ladder, winning 4 games out of 5, and they are still rightly in the driving seat. Malaysia losing their 2nd wicket after 27 runs. Now, no Dania time to rise and shine here. Very well ball. And that's the story of over number 7. 27 for 2. And Rima will continue her 4th over as the captain. Put the belief continue on her. Slash it well, just straight to the point fielder. Rima yet to get the breakthrough for the team, but she's keep trying. Long run up 30-yard, all the way building up, steady, keeping her hands all together to making sure not losing her balance. Very good to see. Look at that hand movement and putting right behind the ball, the body. Very nice skills. This is where and how she generates the power behind that ball. Oh, that was swing and a miss. Nazatul Hidayah is all up to this task, and she loved to go hard on a bit. They have very close field setup. Most of these fielders on the offside. Only 2 fielder has been appointed on the leg side, which is square leg. Also, more to the square of the side, and also deep mid wicket and Medan. So far, a silent over for the Malaysia. Just 1 run has been taken, where Rima is doing great. Dana is just be watchful. Hot and sunny here in the BAYUEMAS over, but it's nicely cloudy here as you're accessing to the nice and breezy weather. Oh, that has been put in nice, but no, Danya does have a better ice to play it. With that, come to end of over number 8, 28 for 2. Now the question here is raised in my mind and thinking, what's the plan for Malaysian girls against this, whether they're gonna go again for the chase or that's nicely hit, but there is a protection. As they know, Nazrat Al Hidayah loves to hit that area. Very smart captaincy. You see this how smart and how active the captain is. They know Nazrat Al Hidayah is love to play there, and the ball coming in to her, they kept long on rider and they pull third man fielder up in the circle. Now for the Nudania is a different setup. All the upfielder is right up in the middle in the circle. Trusting to see the keeper walks up behind the stump. And also the field placement has been brilliant so far. I've seen this tournament from the captain. They know exactly where the fielders should be sent, should be stayed. Oh, that's been well kept. But on the other hand, Nirupama is doing so much justice with a new ball. She's bowling 4.4 overs, just allowing 13 runs for the Malaysian to score against her and taking 2 wickets. Not allowing any room whatsoever for Nudania to go and open her accounts. She faced so far 7 balls. Yes, she wanted to take her time. She can, but she needs to understand that it's not right to hold one side too long. She needs to look for a single. And that's another successful over. And a silent over for Malaysia. 9 overs gone, 29 for 2. And not to be surprised, Rima will continue. 5th over. That has been a pattern that has been hit. Good hand. Well, everything is so right about this Assam women cricketers. If you're looking at their batting, every batter comes in. They know what they should do. They have lost. Look at those top order batter. They know it's a new ball, and if you push the ball a little early, they take a little while and settle down, and then only they open up. Yes, today they lose early wicket, but generally in the last 4 games, oh, that's clean her up. That's really doesn't allow her to watch the ball. That was quicker one for her. Nazrat Al Hidayah looks dangerous, but she didn't have much time in the middle. Look at that. That ball coming, she wanted to cut away. She knew it at the time. She missed that. I go wrong about it. And after a very little inning, scoring 12 runs and 25 deliveries, that ball seems get away. Now the new batter walks in, Aina Hamiza. who is always a provider which the team needed. Now this partnership will tell you the story how they're gonna go against this total, whether they are looking to chase this 209 runs or they just wanted to play the whole 50 overs. Still, the required run rate is under control. It's just below 5 runs. All they need to do is to rotate the strike. They do not need to do much thing. Rotation, the strike is the key to get closer to the total. Nicely pushed. Captain of Assam, Rashmi Day, is placing herself right in front of the batter. Jersey number 22, leading from the front. Happy captain. Why not? Winning 4 games out of 5. This is last and final game. Seems like they are on the driving seat. Everyone. Oh, that completely dominancy. What a shot this looks like to be. Yes, it doesn't get enough legs to cross the boundary, but the sound of the bat was just so good to hear. Very good shot. Nicely struck. Very well ball. This is the consistency you can see from the Assam girls. This is the thing that I've been talking about, where they will pick a lot of points from them. Malaysia will put a lot of points from this team. That what were those few basic things they were doing right, that they would keep winning. They were so consistent. They will find one top thing, which is the difference between these two teams, which is consistency, where these bowlers are so much in control of the ball, so much consistent. This is the key where Malaysia is missing in both departments. With that, we come to end of over number 10. 10 over gone, 31 for 3. Nicely pushed. Well, the weather has been very kind today. The sun has allowing the clouds to provide the shelter and give some breather for these cricketers. Nicely split it well between these two fielder. Chase is on. Will it be enough legs for the ball to run? But now, not much force behind the ball. It's just taking 2 runs. Nirupama is allowing Udania to get a full swing of the bat, and she like to target the offside off stump. If you bowl to her here, she will love it. She will hit you all day, all long. The only one thing that you want to keep her quiet is to keep that ball into the stump. It's nicely driven. Very nice. Got straight bat. Very good bowling. Rightly, Nirupama realized that, oh, I cannot bowl outside off stump. If I do, she like it. She would hit me. And she straight away bring that ball in to the stumps. Slow it. Just release it. Udania is playing it so much with comfort. Just 2 runs been taken so far in over. This is something that always concern. Yes, it's a bit early, but not this. If you keep dotting, the one thing that you have to keep in mind is just the pressure will build. Rotation will help them to keep taking the scoreboard, but also you get the pressure on the opponent. And that's 11 overs gone, 33 after losing 3 wickets. Seems like they're a chain in the bowling, and that's a good sign. And very interested to see how these two batter, Aina Hamiza and Nudanya, is operating against this girl, Priyanka. She has been brilliant in the past 4 games. She has a variation which she does use way much often, and she's been very effective when she come to in action. She doesn't have much long run up. She keep the run up a bit straighter, getting a bit close to the. Look at that straight run up just behind the umpire, just like an off spinner, and she's bowling from the middle of the crease. Keep it easy, just in front of the batter, asking the batter to come forward. Not much intent so far shown by Aina Hamiza against Priyanka. Captain, we must be thinking how we can making sure to rotate the strikes since this oh, that's on the pad, and appealing is there. Umpire is unmoved. Flighty delivery. Alina Hamiza decided to play just. I think they wanted to access her and see how the ball behave when she comes. A new ball, it's a new day, it's a new surface. Where Priyanka is rightly up in a business where Malaysian girls doesn't show any intent. That's silent over once again. Good over. 12 overs gone. 33 for 3. And of course, there is another change in the bowling from the Negara hand. Mosmi has introduced. Now, two spinner will operate from both sides. Look at the field setup. It's very interesting to see. It's very interesting to see Mosmi how she bowls. She doesn't seem like a big believer on the turn. She tried to put the pace on the ball. Ball stays low. Nudania stays up. There's nothing much bounce offer here in this surface. Nicely ball kept. Nice and easy, just straight to the stump. As a batter, you need to figure out how I'm going to make sure to just get the run. 3 balls so far. You look at Nurdania, 17 ball, 18 ball and just 2 runs. She need to realize that I should try to rotate the strike. This is kind of her fashion. She takes so long time to settle down, and that is really concerning. Yes, this is 50 over game, but they are chasing 209 runs, which is on the board right in front of her. She need to making sure to at least take a singles. Very nice stop. And that's the story of over number 14. The score remained the same, 33 for 3. Fly the delivery. Just let it go. Well, this 2 batter is way capable of doing runs, but it doesn't seem. This is the 3rd over. In this 3 over, they have not just take 1 runs. That's very surprising. Then 10 need to be shown how they're going to take single. There is very nice ball. Put it right in front for Aina Hamiza. Very close field setup been by the captain of Assam. Seems like they have put the mood on the surviving mood, where all they want to do is to survive, not much approachable. Well, that's another quiet over. 14 overs, the score remains same, 33 for 3. Well, what is one thing they're doing so right, not allowing the batter to even get the runs. It's pretty nothing much, but it's just the batter does not have much approach toward the ball. They need to step a bit up. They need to try to create some rooms and angles to get those runs. The bowler will never, especially these bowler, will never give you a freebie to hit. You will be lucky if you get it like this. Quick delivery. Want to cut away. Late on it. On the pad, within a gun. Run. Rowdy with a signal leg by. Mosami is looking to hit those pads and stumps. Swept, but didn't really connect it well. It's just going to steal one run. And this is the intent that I'm talking about. They need to do the rotation like that. They make sure they go for singles, double, which will help them to be relaxed and release the pressure. Just to push for singles, and also which help to keep taking the scoreboard, plus putting the pressure on the bowler and the opponent. It's a nice intent shown. Looking for two, and they will get 2 runs. Dive was offered. I didn't really get a hand to it. Trade over so far after 4 overs. Been shown some aggression. Oh, that's nicely bowled. Well played. With that, the story of 15 overs gone. 39 for 3. I mean, by what do you think of these two batter? The approach and the way they play at the moment. Is it more of surviving, or is this for you more on the chase?
I think it's more of a good bowling, Kamra. That's what I see. Because even though they look to score runs, but these bowlers are not giving any chance. That is a true fact. And when you up against a quality bowling unit like Assam, and even though you want to score, but that won't happen. So we cannot. I don't want to simply blame the batter here, but we need to give credit to the bowlers. That's my opinion. A flighted delivery, a ball goes straight, can very close to the fielder, running towards the boundary. That's a risky shot, but still valuable shot. And that 4 runs is much needed. We were talking about the run rates here. Batters are playing very slow, and this is a stress reliever for Aina Hamiza actually for taking that risk. Priyanka, who bowled the second over, third over, now just given 4 runs in her 2.2 overs. That's how good she is. She'll be looking to come back in this ball.
That's way wider, and that's given wide ball. Well, Priyanka is bowling with such in control. Even it's not so easy. I mean, by to bowl a leg spinner with such a consistency. She's been very consistent with the line and land. This time on the leg, swept it well. Would it be? Oh, that's diving effort that stopped. Empire probably would wanted to check if it's a four or not, but now he seems to believe that was a good save.
This is a pretty productive over for Malaysia. I would say they scored 6 runs. 1 run came from wide, and also an expensive over for Priyanka to her standards. The Yorker length delivery, flighted one, quite deceiving. Aina managed to stop the ball. No runs. 1 ball left. 2 balls left in this over.
Wanted to cut away. Didn't really get on time on the back foot. Well, I like to see this kind of potential. It doesn't matter, of course, if you're not showing the aggression, if you're not showing the intent to the bowler. That's again this time put away on the leg. It is just gonna steal 1 run. Yeah, so as a batter, if you're not showing any intent or aggression to the bowler will try to step ahead on you. The bowler will try to do more and whatnot. As a batter, yes, you need to try, keep trying. That's I'm talking about the body language. I'm talking about the aggressions. You try and we can see that. I mean, as a team, they want you to be rotating the strike. There was 4 overs and only 1 or 2 runs been taken. So that's something that they cannot have this as they are going against a big total, which is 209 runs. But mostly will continue.
It's a good point, Kamran, you mentioned. Good point you mentioned. That's called intimidation. I can call that. When you see the international batters, example, Shahid Afridi walks into bat, and what the bowlers think, can I flight the ball? No. Shahid Afridi will hit them out of the country or like straight down the wicket. And this is the threat created by the batters. You need to be very positive, show that you are the boss, positive energy, dominant. And if you keep ducking the ball, the bowlers will keep increasing their strength and they'll be getting more and more confident. Bowl all those good deliveries to you and you'll get out.
Very well. Valid point. Yes, but sometime yes, you need to try to hold on a bit and see what these bowler does. Nicely struck, and that shows and that proves us wrong that yes, we are there. Just we are taking a bit of time. Aina Hamiza speaks with her bat.
This is a bit of a roller coaster for Malaysia. They started well and then lost frequent wickets, 3 wickets gone. Then they went into shell mode. It's time for them to unleash their wings and do the duties. Fours are coming now. 50 crossed. Congrats for Malaysia.
That's very good sign to cross that 50 run. Plenty of runs on the board. Plenty of overs on the board too. All they need to do is to just keep taking the scoreboard. There was a almost now the run rate is getting closer to the 5 runs per over. With that, we comes to end of over number 17, 51 for 3, and we're gonna have a bit of refreshment. You also go get refreshed. Catch you in a while.
Welcome back to the Malaysia versus Assam 5 match series. This is the fifth game between these two teams. And batting first, Assam scored 208, losing all the 10 wickets. It was a wonderful bowling by Malaysia team to restrict them once they looked so strong, scoring 230 or 40. Restricted them to 208 was a convincing bowling. And then chasing the target, Malaysia have lost 3 wickets. Look at the drive from Noor Dania that's racing towards the boundary, and yes, she got that boundary. Much needed one for Malaysia. This is what we needed. Superb shot penetrating two fielders between point and covers. It was a valid effort from Gayatri, the top order bat, given everything to stop the ball. Priyanka bowling her fourth over. Very economical, only one boundary gone, and they spread the field out. They put a protection on the deep, and nicely played again by Nurdania, but ball goes straight to the fielder. No run this time. There was a good shot, but carried just in front of the mid-off fielder. No runs. There was a good bowling by Priyanka. Good comeback after the boundary. Noor Dania scored 10 of 29 balls. A bit of a relief in this over for her. Was a ball hit on the leg side for 1 run. Protection there. 5 runs came in this over. Good one for Malaysia. Well left from Aina Hamiza. Fantastic bowling by Priyanka. Finished with a dot ball, end of 18 overs, 56 for 3, Malaysia, chasing 153 from 32 overs. They need around 4.7 runs an over. Mosumi is back to bowl her fourth over. Good bowling by Mosumi. Just 10 runs given in 3 overs, at least around 3.3 runs an over. Very good bowling. Bowling to the stump line, pitching on the middle and going to off stump. That's a pretty lovely bowling from a leg spinner. Nice one again from Mosumi. Back to back dot balls, 4 dot balls in this over. Very controlled bowling, I would say. And Hamiza playing very carefully. Oh, that ball come back. That was a googly. Easy 1 run to the mid off. She finished her fourth over pretty quickly, just 2 runs in this over. End of 19th over, 58 for 3. Malaysia is trying their best to play quality cricket here. They are defending all good deliveries and punishing the bad ones. That's a solid temperament from Noor Dania and Aina Hamiza. Dual dual spin attack from Assam. Priyanka, again a leg spinner, different lines and length. This is a googly, perfectly bowled, and Aina Hamiza said, I'm not gonna touch the ball. Well left. A flighted delivery. What a beautiful delivery that was produced. A brilliant from Priyanka. Flighted on the off, leaving the batter very close to the bat. Dangerous ball. Lucky escape for Aina Hamiza. Flighted ball going off. Same delivery. Action replay. You want to be a best bowler, you need to be very consistent in your line and length. Priyanka super solid in her line and length today. The flighted delivery, clean bowled. Clean bowled. What a victory for Priyanka, the champion bowler. Fifth wicket gone. This is our wicket number 4 has gone. Aina Hamiza lost her bails playing the defensive shot. That is a tricky bowling, I would say. Look at that flighted one outside the off stump. Ball goes in. That was a googly. You can see a big gap between the bat and pad that costed the wicket. Priyanka is a happy bowler to get the first wicket of her spell. She has been exceptionally well in maintaining that line and length. That googly she is bowling is something special, and that was a teasing and deceiving ball. You get wicket, and here comes the top bowler from Malaysia women's cricket, Dhanushri, who bowled 10 overs, picked up 2 wickets today, 3 wickets today, and rattled the top orders. And a decent bat coming into the middle after 4 wickets down. It is quite understanding that Dhanushri would like to stay there for a while, take some time, and then build a partnership with Noor Dania. That would be the plan. Oh my goodness, what a delivery that one. What a delivery. Fantastic one. Very close. Very, very close. You beauty Priyanka. She is a magician. This is some special talent from Assam. Flighted delivery ball goes back. She's mixing it up really, really well with the leg spinner and googly. Maiden wicket. What a 5th over by Priyanka here. 20 overs done. 58 for Malaysia. Assam is pushing Malaysia to the wall, asking questions, tough questions. They have 6 wickets left and they need to chase 151 in just 30 overs. They need 5 runs and over, and the asking rate is keep increasing every 5 overs once. Here come Musumi, another leg spinner with different variations. Oh my goodness. That was an inside edge, very close. Would have been a clean bowled had she not met the ball in front. Musumi, super economical. Look at the figures, just 11 runs. Almost 3 runs in over, or less than that. Excellent bowling. What a delivery. The ball lands and zip back to the batter in no time. There was a super special googly from Musumi. These 2 leg spinners produce different types of length and googlies. Very, very challenging for the batters to adjust to their line and length. Short of a length, completely missed, perfectly stopped. on her own bowling. Musumi, very competent. Three dot balls in a row, creating that pressure, making the batter to make mistake. Nice bowling. This one keeping low. Not much turn offered. Very watchfully played by Dania. Dania took almost 35 balls to score those 12. Was a ball played straight back to the bowler. Almost carried. Not enough to catch the ball. It's going to be another maiden, almost a maiden. One ball left. Let's see. Oh, fantastic bowling. And it's a maiden over from Musumi. What an over. What a comeback from Assam. It looks like they were leaking runs three couple of overs ago. Now they come back, picked up a wicket, bowling maiden overs back to back, attacking in both ends with the leg spinners and with the googlies. They are really challenging the Malaysia batters. Nur Dania on 12. Tanushree not yet opened her account. That's a huge challenge up front in the names of Musumi and Priyanka. The ball goes wider. Umpire said it's a wide. And Malaysia said, thank you so much. We need runs. One more in the scorecard. 21 overs left, 59 for 4. Battling out in the middle is Tanushree and Nur Dania. Wide of off stump, but this time the ball goes inside the line. Umpire said it's okay, not a wide, but will be very watchful in the next delivery. This is absolutely good bowling. Middle and off. Middle and leg, I would say. Managed by Tanushree. Would be very close if she would have missed that ball. Making the life harder for Malaysian batters. Priyanka and Musumi. They are building a web around the batters. Setting up the batters. Look at that. Ball was flighted. Not enough pace to reach the boundary. Just managed to reach the mid-on fielder. One run given. They don't worry about this once. That too, it comes in odd situations. No room for error. Tanushree understands that one silly mistake, she'll lose a wicket and putting the team under pressure again. Oh, the ball goes away from Tanushree this time, mixing it up really well. Ball goes straight to the stumps, goes away from the stumps. All these things happening, making the batter to think that is the bowler's duty. Manipulate the batter, get a wicket. Oh, the ball comes back in. Look at the line and length by Priyanka here. Just 2 runs and a wide. 6 overs done, 16 runs given and a wicket picked up. This is super good bowling by Priyanka. And obviously we'll be seeing Musumi. Looks like there is a change of plans by Rashmi Dev here. The captain introduce a new bowler. Looks like Musumi is back. Not a new bowler. The same bowler is back. Oh, that's clean ball. Cleaned her up. What a bowling. The ball is keep hitting the stumps again and again. This time it's the well settled Nur Dania. They are creating dent in Malaysia batting lineup. Look at that. The way she played, that is not needed at this moment. Cross batted shot for the low bouncy ball. Inside edge just went into the bails, went into the stumps. Easy wicket for Musumi. She picked her second wicket. 5 wickets down. Nur Dania is gone. Dhanushri is standing to greet the new batter. Swabika Manivannan. Musumi will be very happy to get a first wicket. Noor Alia is a new batter. This is going to be a new chapter again after sustaining the attack for a longer time, losing 5 wickets. Now standing in the middle, Noor Alia and Dhanushri, freshly opened page. Need to script a new story here. It's going to be a huge challenge because they are just new to the crease. They need to assess the pitch, assess the bowler, the conditions. It takes time, and they are very good. You are up against two very good bowlers. Properly played by Noor Alia this time. Front foot forward, covering the line very close to the body. Played well. The bowler is very smart, turning the ball away, bringing back the ball in. All things happening. Soft hands, defensive, looking to survive, looking to kill the time. It looks like the run rate is moving towards 6, and it's going to be not that easy for Malaysia to come back from this situation. Asking for out. Can it be an out? Umpire said no, it's drifting towards leg stump. Not that ball for a wicket. While we talking, Musumi completes another over with a maiden wicket. Back-to-back maidens from Assam team. Look at the consistency in the bowling attack. They're not giving loose deliveries. They're picking up wickets, strangling Malaysia. 148 needed from 27 overs. 5.48 runs required. Priyanka is back. These two bowlers are very confident in picking up wickets. They both picked up each wicket in their respective previous overs. Dhanushri facing Priyanka. The ball is hit between two fielders. Can it reach the boundary? Two fielders chasing. Yes, they stopped it. Good stop at the end. Couple of runs for Dhanushri. A little bit breather for her. That was a flighted delivery pitched over pitch. Asking for punishment, easily played by Dhanushri. And following with that, a beautiful delivery. Front foot forward. Full respect to the ball. There is two-way spin happening in these two bowlers. They're capable of spinning away and bringing the ball back in. That's not easy to play, honestly. Flighted delivery, a drifted one onto the crease. Dhanushri played it with full balance, watchfully played. Two more balls left in this over. Very good, very big challenge for her. A ball left in the 7th over of Priyanka's spell. Asking for out, Yorker length, inside edge, not outside, and just 2 runs leaked in this over after 24 overs, 63 for 5 Malaysia. Musumi is back. This bowling partnership is doing wonders for Assam. They dominated the spells, squeezing any opportunities, asking for out, asking for umpire given that as out, and Noor Alia is back to the dugout, and that was a superb bowling by Musumi here. The ball pitched on the length, moving towards the middle stump. Umpire took little time to analyze and given that as out. Look at that. Outside the off stump, going back, hitting the middle stump. You have no chance. No chance in surviving those deliveries. You need to be very watchful. Bring your foot forward, bring your bat in front of your pad and play that ball straight, or else you'll go out. You stand in the crease play, you'll miss that. And this is what happened. This is basic. You need to be proactive. You need to put that little bit extra effort to come forward and show your bat in front of you. Otherwise, you keep losing wickets. You are up against quality bowling. Look at Musimi's figure here. 11 runs only leaked in a 6 over spell. Already picked up 2 wickets. 63 for 6. Malaysia is clearly struggling. They need another 4 wickets to win this game. This is the final game. A little bit fired up delivery to confuse the batter. Amalin is the new batter along with the Dhanushri. The match is clearly going towards Assam. They have already taken half a dozen wickets. All the main top batters gone. And here comes the tailenders, the lower order bats. They lack this technical ability to play quality spin. It's not that easy to survive these kind of spinners. And there is a huge gap between pad and bat. Most of the time, the front foot is not coming towards the ball. That causes this problem. The odd ball coming back to you, you're missing that. The foot stands still. Only the bat plays. You cannot blame them because they are the lower order bats. They're not used to play quality spin like these. Very good bowling by Musumi here. End of 7 over spell, 12 for 2. Simply dominated and rattled Malaysia batting unit. 64 for 6 after 25 overs. Malaysia needs to climb a huge hill. Looks like a change in bowling this time. Number 19, Urmila Chatterjee is the new bowler, left arm orthodox. On the money straight away. A length ball back to the off stump. Typical left arm orthodox bowling. She's wearing cap, coolers, and bowling us with confidence.
Well, that has been a dominancy shown by the Assam bowlers, taking their sixth wicket in just 64. That shows how much caliber they hold in the bowling department as well. This is something that should the Malaysian girls should admire by these Assam. There's no wit whatsoever been offered. And look at this. The run rate has gone from 4, is almost closing to 6. So this is something that I've been talking about. Very good line. That was just so close to the edge of the bat. Look at that. Oh dear. She's coming in across the empire, ending up way wider of the crease, bringing that left hand, creating that angle into the right hand. That's a smart bowling by Urmila. Mushmi will continue her 8th over. She's been brilliant with the ball. 12 runs been given and taking 2 wickets. Oh, that's wanted to hit to the cover region. Abaline is trying her best to get the runs, the first run to open her account. Outside off stump, there no foot coming to the length of the ball. She does come a bit, but not coming close to the ball. As they push toward the long off region area. That's another silent over. So far, 5 ball, 5 dots. Mosumi is doing the spell of her dream at the moment. Quick one. Straight to them. Keeper. Gloves. With that comes to over number 27, 64 for 6. So 2 dots in a row. Urmila continue. That's nicely pushed. Dot dot one. That's nicely put away once again. No footwork whatsoever. Just coming into the line of the ball and playing, and I think now the mood has just to survive and play the 50 overs. And where Urmila is doing just simple thing, keeping the ball into the stump. Twenty-eight overs gone. 65 for 6. That's been put in a gap, but that's nice, safe pair of hands by the push it away, and there you go. Mosumi will continue her 9th over. Just keeping the ball way outside of stump. Just played convincingly on the back foot. Doesn't seem in a rush for the run. Where Mosumi, and on the other hand, pushed away straight to the cover fielder. It's very silent over so far for the Malaysian girls, and this is something that they need to talk out. No matter what, how many wickets do you lose, no matter what is the scenario, you try to find a way and stand up and stand tall and try to look for those singles, doubles, as I've been keep talking about. The more dots, the more pressure. That's over number 29 gone. 65 for 6. Pushes straight to the hand. Oh, that's pad down and just swept it away to more to the square. Fine leg. That's good run between the wicket. 2 runs. Urmila. Bowling her 3rd over, just giving 3 runs so far. Oh, that's wild swing. Everyone miss, and the ball will never miss the boundary. And that's a welcome boundary for Malaysia. You can see the pace on the ball has been bowled. Keeper has no chance whatsoever to put the gloves to either Amalin. Look at that. How well and how much she is in control of that. Fly the delivery way outside off stump. Just push it towards the cover. Didn't manage to find the gap, and this is the hustle. Continue for Amalin. That's another over has come to an end. 30 over gone, 71 for 6. And that's look at the bowling figure as Nirupama is rightly stood on the top of the table, where she take 2 wickets, and Rima and Priyanka is sharing 1-1. Also, Mosumi is on the lead equally, with the Nirupama taking 2 wickets. Urmila is still on the move, bowling 3 overs, just giving 3 runs. Outstanding bowling figure. So far, 8 extra has been given, and 30 runs, 30 overs has been done. A dot ball to start with. Let's push it away, straight to the hands of the fielder. Three ball, 3 dots. Nicely ball, asking Danusi to come play forward. A very silent dugout and a very silent scenario here in a BAYUEMAS over of this, the 5th and last game of Assam tour to Malaysia. A great initiative taken by the Malaysian Cricket Association, who has set this tournament for the good exposure and learning for all these girls, and definitely plenty of points has been written on the board, on the paper, individual and as a coaching staff. a lot of work need to be done. First and foremost, the mind need to be converting into something that believe more believer, and that's the dugout who has been silent. Must be wondering that what we are doing not so right, which is not going things on our way, and what are things that these Assam girls doing it so right, which is they are right here in the driving seat. Urmila will continue her 4 over. She's crossing way wider of the crease and creating that angle, which more difficult for the batter to find and placement. And Amalin just continue the suffer of her presence here in the middle, facing 21 deliveries, just scoring 2 runs. On another hand, Danusri is facing 34 delivery and a 4. Both these batter are on the surviving mood. There's nothing much turn on the ball, which you can say that it's a creating tough scenario for the batter to find the singles. But it's all about mindset, how you watch the ball, how you play the game. It's nicely pushed away towards the great over so far, silent over for Malaysia, as nothing much has taken for the past few overs. This is very much disappointing. The run rate has gone up to 7, closing up to 8. Look at that intent. There is no intent, nothing. It's a front foot delivery. She goes on the back foot, almost hitting the stump. Well, a nice weather here in the BAYUEMAS. Weather has been kind enough for today, as they have had a lot of shades and a lot of wind through the day. And that's seems like a new bowler. Rashmi will operate from the Gara end and see how she is doing against this 2 batter, Danusri and Amalin.
Rashmi Dev is the captain of Assam team, and she's very consistent with the batting as well as bowling. She's one of the top performer, and the good thing about her is like she was almost selected for India under 19 squad. So you can see the potential of this young cricketer, upcoming budding cricketer. She has a bright future ahead over her career, and super bowling here. Very consistent, very quick. 3 balls, 3 dots. Rashmi is just simply dominating. Flighted delivery, no chance. Almost 32 overs done. They need 138 runs. Look at the asking rate here. It's getting higher and higher in every single over. Close to 8. It looks like you need to play like a T20 game to finish these kind of games. But with 6 wickets down and 17 overs left, 138 to chase, I don't think that will be that easy for Malaysian cricketers.
It's a quick delivery. Amalin entrusted to go for a single, but it's a good field there. Another silent over. Rashmi Dev try a bit harder put that ball straighter and quicker. It's 9-10. So far, all the surviving mode is on for the Malaysian girls.
It is a very good practice for them. Standing there for another 17 overs, they want to practice as much as possible. And they already know that they're far from the victory. They lost almost half of this side, sitting in the dugout now. The left arm orthodox is back and is completely surrounded by the fielders. You can see blue and pink jerseys all over the ground, inside circle, the in circle. It's packed with fielders. You have very less chance to score a single. Look at that. There is no pace in the drive. Amaline, look at the number of balls consumed by Amaline here. It's almost like 5 overs. She scored just 2 runs, and the intention is pretty clear. She wants to stay there as many overs as possible. Very simple. The impact and also the intensity is almost like 10-15% only. So she has no intention in scoring runs, but just to, you said surviving, yeah, they're just surviving the balls. The back-to-back drives, back-to-back, the fielders and Urmila and Rashmi Dev is completing the overs in quick succession, making it very fast for Assam to win this game.
That's another a silent over going to be if this ball been dropped. Dot. But Urmila is look at it, bowling figure, bowling her 5th over, almost done, and just giving 3 runs. Oh, that's a quick run, and that's good running between the wicket. That we comes to end of over number 34, 72 for 6.
The one thing I like about Assam is they're making it pretty quicker. They are utilizing the spinners to complete the overs.
Oh, that's on the leg, and I'm not sure whether they got some bat on it or not, but Empire Rowdy say yes, it does. It's 4 runs. Amaline this time has taken that advantage, where Rashmi Day has missed her line.
And that was a loosener from Rashmi Dev. Rashmi Dev and full toss on the leg stump. Amaline, all she did is just show the bat to the ball. The rest is the boundary. On the onside, 1 run not taken. It's a dot ball. A leg stump line wide, umpire said she's trying for a middle and leg line. It's quite evident. Rashmi is looking for the stumps. It tends to happen that you miss the line and bowl wide. The flighted delivery. Ball goes straight to the fielder. And 7th wicket gone. That was a catch. Looked like the ball pitched on the ground and went to the bowler. Look at that from this angle. It's a wicket. What a bowling from Rashmi. A flighted delivery, full toss ball, easy catch, a practice catch to Rashmi. She'll be happily receiving the catch. And the 7th wicket gone. Now you can see the scoreboard shows all 7 for 7, 34.3 overs. We are at the rear end of the game. Just 3 wickets needed for Assam to win this game. It's leaving out of Malaysia's hands. That is cricket. Rashmi to continue. A fourth ball. Properly played by Fatin Fakiha. Rashmi will be looking to wrap this game as quick as possible, attacking the stumps all the time. Again, a boundary looks like a wide, and the ball goes almost to the boundary line. Couple of runs easy for Malaysia. Umpire said it's wide, so it's wide and 2 runs. The batter is not ready. It's a dead ball. Bowler has to bowl the re-ball. Fifth one. Easy picking, but ball goes straight to the fielder. No run this time. Rashmi Day is going to finish her second over pretty quickly. Very good bowling. Played on the back foot, Fatin Fakiha. End of 35th over, 80 for 7 Malaysia.
Look at the score. None of the batter has been contributing much enough. Even just in the middle order, Nordane and Anna Hamida has tried to show a bit of, and also the captain of Malaysia, Mas Elsa Yasmin, who has been shown a little bit of consistency here, a bit of cameo, but nothing much been offered by all of these batting lineups so far. But on the other hand, all these Assam girls are contributing equally enough with the ball this time. Now, the question is, yes, they do lose wickets. Yes, they do break the momentum, but do we see the potential? Do we see the approach? Do we see that positive intent by these Malaysian girls? And the body language tell you a lot more louder than that action. So the question is, how they're gonna go back after that, and will they come back with a positive intent in the next tournament or games?
That's the only moving forward, Kamran. You don't have any other option. And the cricket is played like that. If you take the history and see, even you see the champion team bundled out for 36, 50 all out, even they have all the quality batters. If your day is not good, you'll score less than 100 and all out within the 50 overs. And if you really play well, you can score even 200. If you look at the series, in some games, Malaysia scored nicely. In some games, they bundled out for less than 100. And this is like a roller coaster for them. And all they need to do now is go back to the drawing board, see where you stand, improve the areas you want to improve, keep improving. That's the only option you have.
Well, the question is, they've been here in the circuit for so long, and this is a very basic cricket of method that no matter if you lose the wicket, the momentum should not be break. It's okay if sometimes the bowler does a lot more than what you're expecting, but where is your intention? Where is your body language? Are you a schoolgirl or are you just a beginner?
If
This
you,
is
that's a good question, and if you see the difference between these teams, it's like very vast, I would say, because one team come from India where the cricket is played like a religion, like it's huge, and each street, each corner, you have cricket players, and it's like widely reached. That was while we talking, and here the drama started again. Rashmi Day picked up 8 another wicket. One more problem for Malaysia. Eighth wicket is gone. 80 for 8. Last time it was 77 for 7. It's Rashmi. 2 wickets picked up in just 2 overs. 8 runs only given. 36 overs. Siti Nazwa is a new batter. Speaking about the team differences, Assam is from India, where the cricket is like a religion, and it's wow, it's like huge there. Each street has one player. Right opposite to Malaysia, it's a football country where you find very hard to find cricket players here. You need to, if you go and tell someone like it's cricket, it's not that easy for them to understand the game. First of all, in this situation, you are creating a team, you are building a team and developing a team, and that is something super special. I would say, yeah, they are like developing. I would say they have a lot of things to learn by playing with these kind of teams. They can learn a lot. So it's a progressive thing, but they're in the initial phase.
well, I mean, by I might not agree much of your thoughts, but some yes. Well, if you look at some of these girls, that senior girls, they have had enough exposure. Not I'm talking about everyone, the youngsters, but I'm talking about in Pacific those who have enough exposure. Did you see in this tournament any aggressions or any positivity or anything that can promise you something? I personally would like to see more as they have a lot of exposure. Yes, they're coming from India. Yes, they're not from different planet, just from the different country who plays a better cricket. But it's not about also winning or losing. I hope you get my point. It's not about winning or losing. It's not about scoring runs. It's not about getting wickets. It's about the intent. Do you see the body language goes the same way as the Assam girls goes? So that's the question
Yeah,
mark.
to answer your question, no, simple, straightforward, no, Kamran, because they need to change this one. Certainly, even if you don't have a skill set, but you need to be very positive. You need to show the opponent you are there to play for your team, and this is going to take time. I would say you talked about exposure, right? When you talk about exposure, these girls most of the time, this is my reading, play inside Malaysia. Am I right? Between states, between other clubs, and not many exposures playing against the top teams in the world. Okay, that is the only thing they're lacking. If they keep playing like this, like playing against big teams, and their exposure will be like much better.
Well, I some of the girls, yes, has played not out of the country, but most of it, yes, they have been often on the tour to different country, and they have seen a lot of different country coming here all the way. They have league here. Uh, there is a big question mark. Whatever it is, it has to be done because this is quite disappointing uh, to see these girls not being progressive as this. They have been here for so long, and it's not as I said. It's not about winning. It's not about losing. It's not about taking wicket. It's about showing the intent. Do the body language tell you that they are here for the game and try different thing?
I think while seeing the figures like this, for example, take Dhanushri's batting now, 49 balls, 4 runs, and she could have played it much better than this. To answer your question, yes, they should change this kind of approach because this is a 50 hours game. It's not like you go and play defensive shots all the time. You try your best, at least try to score singles, be aggressive. Did you see how Assam run between the wickets, how they steal runs? Why don't you learn from them, right? Sometimes those are the good things you can learn.
Well, as I mentioned earlier, the last few games, that there is no question mark. Oh, that had been hit straight to the hand, and there's another wicket fall. Wicket number 9. Danusri departs, and this time Urmila finally get the first wicket after 6.4 overs. A heartbreaking moment, and it doesn't seem like the game will continue, but it's look like a win for the Assam girls. A happy faces because the hand has been shake around and it's been giving all hands around and saying, look at that, Assam has won by 192. 192.
Let's look at the match summary here. Assam Cricket Association Women 11 won the toss, selected to bat first, put a huge total 208. Chasing that, Malaysia scored only 80 runs, losing all the wickets. And for Assam, Gayatri, the top scorer, 92 runs, swashbuckling batting. And Rashmi Dev, the captain, scored a half century. Kushi, a brisk 14. And on the bowling side, Aina Hamisa dominated Malaysia's bowling by picking 5 wickets for 33, Dhanushri 3 wickets for 40 runs, and Ameline just 1 wicket. On the other side, Malaysia didn't click as a batting unit. 16, 15 and 13 from the top batters, Mas Alisa, Aina and Noor Dania. On the bowling side from Assam, Rashmi 2 for 8, Musumi 2 for 12 and Nirupama 2 for 15. Top bowlers from their side, and Assam Cricket Association Women 11 won this game by 128 runs. So such a dominant performance by this touring side. They played 5 games against Malaysia 11 and they won all 5. It's 5-0, and we need to salute the way these girls played this 50 overs game, because it's not that easy playing under the sunlight, playing under this weather, and it's a huge respect for these girls, even both the teams. And let's stay tuned. We'll be having a presentation, whereas Kamran will be presenting the post-match presentation for you guys. Hi, good evening, and a warm welcome to the post-match presentation of our beautiful series between Assam Cricket Association taking on Malaysia Women's Cricket. The 5-match series went 5-0 for Assam Cricket Association. Let's give a big round of applause for the champions. 5-0. Great job, guys. And in the last game, Assam have won the toss and elected to bat first and posted 208 runs on the board and bundled down Malaysia for 80 runs and won this game by 128 runs. One more time, congratulations guys for winning this game. And with that, may I invite the chief guest of today's game, Professor Dr. Faiz Abdul Rahman, to have here to present the awards to the players. Let me invite player of the match today. We have 3 nominees, and first one is Aina Hamiza, 5 for 33, and second one Gayatri for scoring 92 runs, and the third one is Rashmi Dey, the captain, who scored 56 runs today, and it's none other than Aina Hamiza, the player of the series. Player of the game today, wonderful bowling, 5 wickets all. It was crucial bowling. And we have some interesting awards here given by our professor. And I'm starting with the best batter of this tournament. That's none other than the left-hand batter from Assam, the top order, Gayatri Gurung, scoring 253 runs in 5 matches. Strike rate of 74.63. Amazing batting. Thank you guys. Thank you, sir. And next comes the best bowler of this tournament, and it goes to Nirupama Baru. 11 wickets in the 4 games. 2.61 economy. That's brilliant bowling by Nirupama Rao. Thank you, Nirupama. Thank you, sir. And here comes the special award, the player of the tournament. That goes to, any guess guys? The captain of Assam, Rashmi Dey, batting 114, bowling total 591 points. Excellent performance. And with that, may I ask Malaysia team to receive the award from the professor. Medals from the professor. They played really well. They fought hard. One by one, getting the medal from Professor Dr. Faiz Abdul Rahman is giving the medal to all the players. Thank you. You played really well, Malaysia. That was a tough game. Good fight. Lots to learn in this tournament. Thank you, Professor, for providing the medal to the players. They deserve that. Very good fielding. Very good bowling performance. They bowled only 10 extras today. Fantastic bowling effort for the 50 overs. Very good fielding efforts on the field. Each one deserves a medal for the 5-match series. I wish them good luck for the next coming tours, next coming games. And here comes the medal for the winners. I request the professor to give the award to the winning team, Assam. One by one, please collect your medals, guys. Fantastic tournament they had. What a trip. They're touring all the way from India to Malaysia, played 5 games, won all the 5-0, champion team. Very consistent in the batting department, bowling department, fielding. Top batter Gurung, captained by Rashmi Dey. A very good team effort. They started to tour countries international now, getting better in each trip. Wishing them very good luck. Congratulations for the team. Wonderful performance. We wish you very good luck. Thank you so much, Professor. And it's time for the championship trophies. Championship trophies to the winning team. Please collect the championship trophy. Thank you, Assam. It's a medal for the staffs. It's a token of appreciation for the Assam team. They did a great job. All deserve a medal. All smiling face from Assam. Happy to see them winning. And here comes the championship time. I wish the captain and the team to receive the winning championship trophy. What a moment for them. It's a great memory. They'll sleep happily today. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Professor. That's all from the presentation ceremony. Now it's time for the players to enjoy the moment. They can take photographs. Thank you so much.